All right. Welcome back to. Okay, mix it up good. The ESO, the West Weald DLC. Last time, I don't really remember what we did. I think we've helped a couple of lovers, one in this village, the other one over by some cave or delve or whatever. Today, we are going to go continue some of the side quest missions that we have left to do. Which seems like a lot for some reason. So we're gonna go do this building, this village, this estate, this village, and then we have this place up here. We have this place, and then we have these two dungeons. I don't know if we'll get them done or not. And then we have the bosses, but I'll probably not do those. Fuck that. Other than that, I think we have... Yeah, so it's just those 5 more places. We still have to find that station somewhere. So that's the plan. And if you read the title, I'm probably going to be done playing ESO for a while again. So last time I took a huge break. I played back on console, and then I eventually got it back on PC, and I started playing the stuff again. I'm probably going to do the same thing. Yes, I know there are 2 newer DLCs, and the last time I took a break, I was waiting for more DLCs to come out. This time, I'm kind of just... I don't know, I'm not really feeling it for the other DLCs. This one kind of... wasn't great in my opinion, and I've heard that the other new DLCs aren't the best either, and the stories are kind of the same thing that we've been doing for the past 50 billion stories, which is friendship always wins, and we all team up together to fight the enemy, which is, you know, it's fine, it's good, and they do it in different ways, and it's all unique, and there's extra lore and cool tidbits and stuff like that, but I'm kind of bored of it, and I feel like a lot of the fan base are also bored of it. Seeing the new areas is kind of the most exciting thing, and the lore and all the stories and stuff that go on in there, and not so much the main story, which kind of sucks because the main story is really cool in my opinion. So, but yeah, this last DLC, the main story, I think it kind of sucked. I didn't really like what it was going with. I knew Daedric Lord was cool, but the way they made that new Daedric Lord seemed kind of like more. I don't know. I just think the whole thing was not great. So. Yeah, and I'd rather not fight the same enemies again that we've been fighting throughout the whole story, which is the Worm Cult and Molag Bal and all that stuff, which is what the newest DLC is the Worm Cults come back and yada yada yada, all this other stuff. So, I don't really care to do that. We're going to be playing for 4 hours. I really hope those 4 hours is enough time to be able to complete this stuff, because if it's not, fuck me, I guess I'm just not going to finish this.
Turn back, traveler. There's trouble in the town of such that you want no part of. Vampire trouble.
Vampires?
Bloodsuckers, pale skins, night hunters, whatever you call them. This particular crew has left a trail of corpses in their wake. Get too close, and your lifeless husk will get added to the heap. I should know. I used to run with this lot.
You're a vampire?
Was. Past tense. But I'm not about to bandy my history with Belandris, the so-called terror of the Weald, to a stranger. If you want to tag along while I finish him, feel free. But I'll pay you. I don't like to owe favors. Not if I can avoid it.
I'll help you stop Belandris and his gang of vampires and such.
If you're reckless enough to stand with me against Belandris' gang, who am I to say no?
I don't really care. Alright.
Such doesn't deserve this horror.
There you go. Oh yeah, I forgot I'm not, yeah, this is... Not a stealthy boy. Just whatever. Okay. Alright, where we need to go this way.
This This is Tham's place. I hope he's alright.
Probably not. We got here broken wood. Wow, crazy.
We need to tell Belandros.
Tham, run, bastards! Damn vampires!
Fucked up sword.
That's Tham's sword. I gave it to him so he could protect the tavern.
Sam's note. Mayor, I hope you ignored my letter and stayed away. If not, there's something you need to know. I stowed our best vintage in the place where we used to put old Decius when he got too tanked to walk home. Get there quick and quiet, and maybe you can sneak some out before your old friends drink the town dry. Off to the far shores soon, I think. I'll tell Papa you said hello. Damn.
I knew Tham would get word to me. Don't like the way he ended it, but I know exactly where to find the best vintage. All right, let's talk this through. It's obvious there was trouble here. Tham's tattered cloak, his bloodied sword, and the note he managed to leave for me. Clever of him to tell me where to find the surviving townsfolk without alerting the vampires.
Survivors? The note didn't mention any survivors. It's all code.
But it did mention his best vintage. A dark joke referring to my days as a vampire. And the place where old Decius slept it off? That's the bank vault. Damn Belandros. Why did he have to return to this town of all places?
You said the letter mentioned survivors?
The chance that anyone's hearts besides our own are still beating in this town is next to impossible. I really want to deal with Belandros. The terror. But I suppose I owe it to Tham to go to where he pointed. Let's check the bank.
Alright, let's go to the bank.
The such depository is across from the tavern. Belandros always had ambitions. But to become the terror of the Weald? I saw all the signs, but didn't want to believe he was capable of such atrocities. Still, I left at the first opportunity.
This way. Fuck off. Okay. Oh, I'm also trying to get to level,
The clerk kept a spare
50.
key in a box by her desk. We'll need that to open the vault.
Can you, thank you. Yep, thank you. Yep, got it.
Told you there was a spare key. Now let's go down and open that vault.
Okie dokie.
Father, is that you?
Hush, Abel. You'll give us away.
I'll be damned. There are survivors. Use the key
Stay
and
back.
open the vault.
Wait. Morena, you're with those bloodsuckers?
I'm not with them. Not anymore.
My lockpick back.
My friend
Ooh,
will
and
explain
another
while I
one.
keep watch.
Hey, Rosalind.
Morena
Rosalind?
looks
Rosalind.
different. But if you're not with the vampires, does it mean it's safe out there? And did you see my husband, Gravier? He hasn't returned from his last excursion.
He's probably dead. If it's not safe, vampires still overrun the town. But what do you mean your husband's last excursion?
We hid in here. Some miners, Tham, the banker and his husband, their clerk. My Gravier's been leading them to safety, taking them out in small groups. He's the best scout in the territory. But now it's just me and my son. Gravier hasn't returned.
Sam was here?
Yes. He suggested we hide in here in the first place. He offered to stay with Abel and me while Gravier got the last group out of town, but my husband insisted Tham go with them. Now they're out there somewhere. With the vampires.
What can you tell us about the vampires?
I'm just the town alchemist. I'm no expert on vampires. But Belandros and his crew, they came here for a purpose. I heard one vampire say something about raising an army. You seem like you can handle yourself. Can you look for my husband, Gravier?
We'll see if we can find
My
Givier.
alchemist shop is close by. Feel free to make use of anything in there. But much of my stock is explosive, when mixed correctly. And if you find Gravier, please send him back to us.
Yep.
We'll kill Belandris and
Yep.
put an end to this. You have my word. Might not be a bloodsucker anymore,
we'll
but
find your husband.
I can still hunt with the best of them.
Oops. What the fuck? I didn't mean to do that.
Stay alert.
Oh, footprints.
Tracks. Definitely fresh. And they head southwest.
Oh, his backpack. How
That
convenient.
pack. Check it out while I keep watch. Mining gear. Discarded to lose weight, I'd guess. Looks like they started very...
Oh no,
What's
and a
that on
dead
the ground
person.
ahead?
Oh
Clothing.
no, it's yep.
Must have been torn in a struggle. Careful. I think we're close.
Blood
Someone check
fiends.
out these blood fiends.
In exchange for sparing his family, Gravier has taken the guise of a rescuer to the remaining townsfolk. Let him wander, but gorge freely on anyone he brings with him. As soon as he confirms we've got the last of the survivors, tie him up and take him to the stables. Get him to reveal where he's hidden his family. If he tells us nothing, give him the curse, and we'll see if he'd rather we dine on his family's blood or if he'd like to devour them himself. Either way, he becomes another soldier in my army. Belandris, Terror of the Weald. Okay.
Damn,
That's
Gravier.
fucked.
That's Belandris' handwriting, all right. Looks like he made a deal with Gravier to sacrifice the rest of the townsfolk to the Terror of the Weald. If Gravier's still alive, I can make him talk.
What do you think Gravier can tell us?
Gravier's been working with these bastards. He must know where Belandris is hiding, and he can tell me what happened to Tham. After that, I'll show him the same mercy he gave the townsfolk.
The note suggested they stowed Gravier in the stables. Let's go see.
The stables are nearby, right on the edge of town. If Gravier's there, I'll make him talk.
Gravier. Both the orders and Rosaline mentioned something about an army.
Belandris always wanted more gold, then more blood. Now he's calling himself the Terror. Sounds like he wants power now. Come to think of it, the stories of the Grey Host always fascinated him. Maybe they put a very bad idea into his head.
Yeah, the Grey Host isn't really a thing anymore. Anyway. Hi.
Why are you helping Marina? She's one of them. And Belandris, the Terror of the Weald. He told me he returned to such because of her. This is all her fault.
We saw the Terror's orders. We know you've been leading the townsfolk right to the vampires.
You know about that? I had no choice. It was turn on the townsfolk or lose my family. But you're helping Marina. She's one of them. She'll turn on you the moment you're no longer useful, just like Belandris did to me.
Marina isn't part of the gang anymore, and she's no longer a vampire.
Doesn't matter. This is still her fault. The Terror came to such looking for her. When he couldn't find her, he set his gang loose and started stockpiling weapons around town. If I didn't make
I guess
deal,
we're gonna have to steal
my
those stockpiles
family
or
would be
destroy
dead
them.
now, or worse.
Where are the vampires stockpiling weapons?
Why do you think Belandris is calling himself the Terror of the Weald now? He's trying to build a vampire army, and he's using the people of such to swell his ranks. Look, whatever you may think of me, you can't leave me here to die! You can't!
What about Tham? Your wife said he was with you, and where's Belandris hiding now?
The vampires took Tham and the other townsfolk into the mines. I'm certain that's where Belandris has his headquarters. Or the vampires call it a lair, but you can't go down there. They'll tear you apart. Please, let me go. My family needs me.
Friend, we need to talk about this. I knew Belandris was angry when I left the gang. But to destroy a town and raise an army, he's really trying to...
How many
live up
times do you have to
his
say his
name.
name? I get that he goes by the Terror of the Weald.
Weald.
What do you think we should do?
We kill Belandris just like I planned. He broke our pact and started consuming innocent people. We robbed gold to pay blood servants to sustain us. We were thieves first, vampires second. Or so I thought. The curse was just a means to an end.
Do we head into the mine?
Not quite yet. Stopping the Terror won't be as simple as just killing Belandris. We need to destroy his weapon stockpiles and shatter his army. Maybe something in the alchemist shop can help with that. But first, we need to deal with this worm.
Revere deserves to be punished, but his family doesn't. Let him go so he can help them.
Please, you can't just leave me here.
Shut up, Grevere. Run back to your wife before I decide to tell her we were too late.
Alright. What's this? Yeesh. Oh, it's the magical purple looking door. Let me.
Rosalind mentioned explosives. Look for alchemical oil and combustion canisters.
Wow, how convenient. We have all of those.
With that oil and the combustion canisters, we're all set. Let's find those weapons.
Shut up. Shut up. Shut up.
Those crates. That has to be one of the weapon stockpiles. Place the components and I'll do the rest.
Alright, have fun. Enter the mine.
That takes care of the weapon stockpiles. Now let's head into the mine.
Let me. Alright, we're good. I don't want to deal with fighting all those guys. I don't know how close I am to leveling up, to be honest. I think last time I looked, I'm level 48 or something. Meaning I need 2 more levels. Yeah, I'm still level 4.
Just follow
I have
the
all these
sound of their
recipes.
wails, and we'll use the remaining explosives.
I don't know what Gunk.
The terror will make you pay for destroying our weapons, Marina.
That's not all I plan to destroy, you bastards.
You lose. You
Hear
lose.
that? Blood fiends beyond that door.
Oh, we have to go over there?
Step back.
Do that. Sorry guys, you're all gonna burn to death.
One blood fiend den taken care of. There's probably one more. Let's go find it.
Doesn't need you anymore, Marina. You've been replaced.
Sam the barkeep will be a much better vampire than you ever were.
Sounds like you guys got some beef. All because you just left, I guess? I don't know. Bye. Set that up. Marina.
All right, now we get to the real business.
What? What do you... Oh, you want me to talk to you? God. I don't have time for your yapping. We're going in there to kill a vampire. Or she's still fighting this stupid fucking slime thing that's not dead. What do you want? What do you want?
That takes care of the blood fiend dens. But were those vampires lying about them? Damn it. I never wanted anyone to get hurt when I decided to leave the gang and throw off my curse. Come on. Let's find Belandris' lair and finish this.
Anything specific I should know about? Okay, whatever. I didn't want to... Fuck you. Anything specific I should know before we...
Belandris was formidable when I ran with him. Now that he calls himself the Terror, I'm not sure what to expect. He'll be with his lieutenants, maybe a few blood fiends. And Tham, curse their eyes. Just remember, if I get turned again, kill me.
Mm-hmm. Look how these guys respawned instantly. Not dealing with that shit. Oh, hey, big guy.
He's got Tham. Let's finish the bastard.
I hit the wrong button. Hey, big guy.
Belandris, what have you become? Friend? Attack!
Hey, Shulus, you bitch. Fuck out of here. Your stupid magical bullshit. You bastard. Get off of me. Stop that.
The terror is here, Belandris.
We did it. Yay, hooray. Dead vampire.
I saw Tham run out when the battle started. Let's head outside.
Okay. That gave me no fucking XP whatsoever. I hope this levels me up. Out we go.
Marina, what's happening to me, Mayor?
It will be all right, Tham. You'll be all right. Check on Tham, friend.
I feel cold. My skin, it's pale. Please, tell me this isn't happening. Tell me I'm not becoming one of them.
You're safe and Belandris is dead. That's all that matters.
Yes, you're right. You and Mayor saved my life. Saved what's left of such. Well, if Marina could survive being a vampire, then I can as well. Thank you for helping her. Tell Mayor. Tell her I'm all right.
Okay, she's right here, but got it.
It's done. The terror of the Weald is no longer a threat. I hope whatever remains of the gang has sense enough to scatter. I tried to do right by such, getting rid of my curse. Now the place is a ghost town, and I have no idea what to do next.
Friend Tham needs you.
Tham. Right. I need to be here for him, the way he was for me. Help him, whether he decides to remain a vampire or seek the cure. It's the least I can do. Remember, I don't like owing favors. So take this. I want you to have it. for all your help.
Thanks.
I'm at a loss, friend. I was so focused on stopping Belandris and saving Tham. I never gave a thought as to what comes next.
Level
I guess I need to
49.
figure it out. I told you I hate owing favors, but I can't help feeling that suddenly I owe a whole lot.
What do you think you own? Oh,
I owe Tham. Probably more than I can ever repay. And the people of Such. It's because of me that the town was overrun by Belandris and his gang of vampires. I need to try to help them all recover. To find a way to carry on with their lives.
you're going to stick around?
I think so. At least, for a while. Tham needs to learn how to deal with the curse. Then I need to help him figure out whether to try to live with it, or seek a cure. As for the town, that's a harder problem to solve.
Why is that?
Once a place gets a bad reputation, it's hard to shake it. And the vampires killed a lot of people, did a lot of damage. Well, I suppose I can help deal with any of the terrorist gang that are still prowling around. That's something, right?
Right. Alright, goodbye, have fun. Level up! Alright, next location. We're not doing those mosaic things. It takes too long, and I'm just by myself. So it's not gonna go very well. Hey, bug. Yo. Next place. Let's go here. West. Constable seeks deputy of the town of Ontis, located northwest of Skingrad between Witherley Estate and Centurion's Rise. Can't read, got off my screen, thank you. Seeks to hire a deputy to assist the new constable with clearing pending investigations regarding suspicious deaths in the town. Interested applicants should present themselves to newly appointed Constable Yabrin. She can usually be found in the graveyard night right outside town. Let's go talk to her. Place looks nice. Of course, there's mysterious murders afoot, so you know. That.
I will bring your murderer to justice, Father. This, I swear.
Seems like you got plenty of... Get out of here, bird! Dead bodies to bury.
You've come to the town of Ontis at an unfortunate time, traveler. I myself have only just returned. Coming home to bury one's father is never an easy thing.
I'm here about the job posting, but did I hear you say your father was murdered?
What other explanation is there? My father, Oberyn, was town constable. He wrote to me about investigating some suspicious deaths. Then suddenly, I get a letter telling me he had died. I requested leave from the Legion and returned as fast as I could.
Do you have proof that your father was murdered?
Not yet. First, I volunteered to replace him as constable. Then I had to make the arrangements to bury him. With multiple deaths to investigate, I need to hire a deputy. So what do you say, traveler? Interested in the job?
I'll help you investigate the suspicious deaths in Ontis. Ontis?
Your first
I didn't mean to skip that.
Both the Highlands and Hammerfell. It's known for its prosperous ranch. And the quarry has made a fortune supplying Cyrodiil with stone to repair keeps on all sides of the war. As a legionary, I'm not thrilled about that.
Alright. Fatigue, fever. He's a gambler. And another fever. much work. And another fever.
Come. Tell me your thoughts, Deputy.
Fever. All died of a fever.
You examined the newest grave markers. Give me your impressions, Deputy.
Other than your father, all the recent deaths were laborers, ranchers and quarry workers both.
Indeed. My father wrote that both the ranch and the quarry were working their laborers very hard of late. But prior to this, I never heard of a fever that strikes down strong, healthy workers in the prime of their lives. They call it fatigue fever.
And this fatigue fever is blamed for all these deaths, including your father?
So the town leaders would have everyone believe. My father made no mention of feeling unwell in his last letter. It was dated the same day he died. He often wrote to me about his investigations. Said it helped him think through all the permutations.
Does the letter say anything else that can help with our investigation?
Just that he was baffled. He described fatigue fever as a strange illness that was killing workers. But he had a feeling there was more involved in the deaths. He suspected foul play, and so do I. All right, enough chatter. Let's get back to it.
What do you want me to do next?
Talk to some of the townsfolk. They may be more willing to open up to a stranger than to me. You'd be surprised what ordinary folk pick up on when those in power fail to notice.
Alright, anyone in specific you think I should talk to?
My father's letter said he was planning to question Grakuk at the stone chip, ranch overseer Marak, and quarry boss Larina. Let's start where he left off and talk to them. Then, check my father's office. I haven't been able to do that yet.
Alright.
Found my love on Total Bay, where the river meets the sea.
Hello.
Another worker out sick, and right after one of my best died in his sleep. You look strong. Interested in making some coin in the quarry, stranger?
I already have a job. I'm working with Constable Yabrin. Gonna ask you some questions.
Constable Ulbrin's daughter? Look, if this is about that conversation I had with Yabrin's father, I must have been mistaken. I don't know anything about the illness, other than I've lost more quarriers lately than I can replace.
Spoke with Constable Ulbrin before he died?
Briefly. I thought I noticed something, but I was wrong. Besides, he died before we could talk more. Look, the illness is bad, but my remaining quarriers are more than making up for the workers we lost. Beyond that, I have nothing more to say.
Tell me about the quarry.
Listen, I'm just the crew boss. I hire quarriers and keep them busy. If you have questions beyond that, you need to talk to Lady Raxley. She owns the quarry and knows a lot more about what you're asking than I do. Now, I have a quarry to run.
Okay. Gog. What we got in here? Notebook. How many pages is this? Not a lot. Another typical day in Antas, I will say that the increased output from the Caravan Ranch and the Raxley Quarry has been impressive. I don't know what the ranch overseer and the quarry boss are feeding their workers, but whatever they're doing lately is certainly paying a dividends. I fear some not necromancy. Daedric stuff's going on. The town healer, Navama, reports another worker has come down with a debilitating fever. Stress, overwork. I asked her to keep me updated. Broke up a fight at the stone chip, gamblers arguing over the outcome of a game. Ragguk didn't want me to make a fuss, so I just sent the combatants back to their parts of town with a warning. 3 more workers have come down with what the healer is referring to as fatigue fever, 2 from the ranch and 1 from the quarry. Blames it on exhaustion. I should speak with the overseer and quarry boss about maybe scaling back a little on their current work pace. The healer gave me a rundown on the effects of this mysterious illness. The inflicted become extremely tired and too weak to move. Terrible fever grips them and they become delusional as they burn with sickness. As the illness progresses, They fall into a deep sleep from which she can't awaken them. And all this from workers who were extremely strong and healthy the last time she checked on them. Very strange. The first 4 workers who fell ill died today. 2 worked at the ranch and 2 worked at the quarry. The healer can't put her finger on the cause as yet, but she is concerned that both the ranch and the quarry seem affected. So far, no one who doesn't work at either of these places has come down with this fatigue fever. I visited the ranch and the quarry on my round stay. Even with a third of their workforce down with fatigue fever, both enterprises were fully engaged and appeared to be thriving. I never saw old Gilwi Bashrif heft such a large crate of stone before or move so quickly. And Dalen Forster at the ranch put on a show with how fast she loaded the wagons bound for the market in Skingrad. It's almost uncanny. Yeah, there's some kind of weird magic stuff going on. Potions. More deaths from fatigue fever. The healer explained that at the end, the fever led to convulsions and foaming at the mouth before death finally took them. And I heard that Gilwa and Dalen have come down with the illness. I wish we could help them all somehow. Healer Navama sent me a note that she thinks she figured out something important about fatigue fever. I'm going to go meet with her now. I arrived to find the healer on the floor, gripped by convulsions and foaming at the mouth. She died in my arms. The first person not directly tied to the ranch or the quarry to succumb to fatigue fever. Her healer's log was missing. This is now looking more and more like a crime, not just a simple illness. I needed to determine what she was going to tell me before she was silenced. I've set up appointments to talk to Ranch Overseer Marak, quarry boss Lorena, and Greg Guck at the Stone Chip. After that, I plan to interview Baron Carvane and Lady Raxley about whatever processes led to their increased productivity and how it would be connected to the fatigue fever. If someone did cause this illness and killed all these people, including the healer, I will see them brought to justice. Okay. Yep, seems like a lot of hoopla to me. His overseers are probably doing some illegal shit. Something. Anyway, next building. Hello. Rark.
Despite rumors to the contrary, Carvane Ranch only hires qualified applicants. Seasoned ranch hands only. We have no time or inclination to train novices. And we especially have no need of rowdies. Perhaps you should inquire at the quarry,
I'm here to ask you some questions on behalf of Constable Yabrin.
Ah, I see. I had an appointment to speak to her late father. Unfortunately, he succumbed to that terrible malady before that occurred. I'll tell you what I plan to tell him. No crime plagues the town of Ontis. Just a lamentable disease.
Why do you suppose Constable Oberon suspected a crime?
Isn't that the nature of lawkeepers? To see a crime behind every event? Guilt is the source of every motivation? Baron Carvane ordered me to cooperate, as long as it didn't interfere with the business of the ranch.
Who's Baron Carvane?
You really are new. The Baron owns Carvane Ranch, which feeds most of West Weald. This fatigue fever, as it has come to be known, is a burden on business, but you can't toss a disease in the dungeon. If there is nothing else, good day to you.
Okay, fuck you too. Next person. Nice armor. Chip Gabbing done. Or Greguk, or whatever the fuck.
Welcome to the Stone Ship Tavern and Gambling Den, stranger. Looking for work in Ontis? Or did you come to our fine establishment because you heard we host the best games of chance this side of the Strid?
I'm helping Constable Yabrin with an investigation. Can I ask you a few questions?
So you're Yabrin's new deputy? Good. She could use the help. I'm not sure I could come back and dive into work after losing someone as close as Yabrin was to her father. What can I tell you, deputy?
What can you tell me about Yabrin's father?
Constable Albrin was a good man. Kept the peace here. Made sure the workers, both native townsfolk and recent arrivals, got along. He was a friend. I know he was concerned about the illness spreading through town. Shame it killed him.
That's what Albrin was planning to talk to. Any idea why?
We talked all the time. As I said, we were friends. He'd sometimes inquire if there was any chatter in the Stone Chip he needed to worry about. But the only news I can think of is that a lot of our regulars from the quarry haven't been in a while.
Since I'm new here, what should I know about the town of Ontis?
Not much to tell. We're a small town full of hard-working people. Most everyone is employed by the Carvane Ranch or the Raxley Quarry. Baron Carvane and Lady Raxley have always had sort of a friendly rivalry, but lately it seems less cordial.
Less cordial? What do you mean?
The ranch makes a substantial profit providing food for the town and the region. While the quarry has had some success, since the war for the throne heated up, it's begun to challenge the Baron's status and put a strain on their relationship.
Tell me about fatigue fever.
It's the illness affecting the workers. Took Constable Albrin, too. We saw the first signs of it a few months back. It started innocently enough. Most thought everyone was working too hard. But then those with the illness started dying.
Why do you think Constable Albrin was investigating an illness?
He was? That's a good question. I suppose maybe it was a little strange that only people who work at the ranch or the quarry were getting sick. Until, that is, Healer Navalma and Albrin got ill. The disease came upon them and they died very quickly.
Alright, thanks. Wirulia? Anyway, have a good day. You were the only somewhat nice, helpful person. Well, you were nice. Somewhat helpful. What I meant to say. Anyway. Back to Constable Yabrin. Hello.
Deputy, were you able to interview the townsfolk I suggested?
They confirmed the seriousness of fatigue fever, but they claimed to know nothing about any crimes.
I wonder what my father hoped to get out of talking to them. I know this is all tied to fatigue fever. I just don't know how. What about the constable's office? Did you find anything important there?
Here, I found this in your father's desk.
My father's notebook? It describes how productivity increased lately, at both the quarry and the ranch. Interesting. And he mentions how the town healer died suddenly, before she could share her findings. 2 suspicious deaths that break the pattern.
What are you thinking?
That 2 healthy people, not connected to the ranch or quarry, were suddenly inflicted with fatigue fever and died faster than any other victims. My father planned to talk to Baron Carvane and Lady Raxley next. Do that, while I investigate the healer.
We'll go talk to Baron Carvane and Lady Raxley.
Let's rally at the Stone Chip Tavern when you're done, Deputy.
Okay. Right here. Bink. Whoa. Hey, you. Rowdy Thahro. Walk past you. Hi, Baron.
The Carvane Ranch does not sell to individual buyers. This is not a general store. Might I suggest the market's in Skingrad? Or perhaps you can purchase a meal at the Stone Chip Tavern.
Why are y'all dickheads? I'm not here to buy food. I'm assisting this Constable Yabrin with an investigation.
Glad to hear that young Yabrin has gotten right to work. Her father would be proud. But I am uncertain as to what I can tell you that would help advance her investigation. What exactly is she investigating, by the way?
We're looking into the deaths related to fatigue fever.
I didn't realize that sickness and illness were now the purview of the town constable. I can tell you what I know. A strange disease has befallen workers at my ranch and at Raxley's quarry. Unfortunate, but there's no crime that I can see.
Seems suspicious that both the town healer and Constable Albrin died from the illness.
Is it? No matter. None of this is a concern to me, and I have no idea how to help you. I have enough to do just to keep the ranch running in these difficult times. So if there is nothing else, I'll bid you good day and good luck with your inquiries.
Thanks for being worthless.
You heard the Baron.
I do hope you'll tell Constable Yabrin that Carvane Ranch...
Yeah, you don't sound suspicious at all. I'm gonna look through your books. Green Pact Song. Yeah, well, you guys have fun. The Lady Raxley. Yo, chick.
I heard you uncovered a lost shrine at Fungal Grotto. How eerie.
Kinda cool. I wanna play this. Mercenary Adder, hi.
Lady Raxley is very busy. If you must talk to her, be succinct, be direct, and be polite. Then leave as soon as she dismisses you.
Okie. Oh. Hello?
If you're looking for work, please talk to Quarry Boss Lorena. I have more important things to do than deal with common laborers.
I'm not here for a job. I'm assisting Constable Yabrin with the investigation.
Yabrin's back? I assumed she was fighting in Cyrodiil, or guarding the Count's precious bear. If this is about Olbrin's suspicions, I'll tell you what I told the healer. My quarriers enjoy the rewards that come with hard work. Illness is not an issue.
Constable Oberon's notebook indicated that he was planning to talk to you.
Did it? I don't recall any standing appointments. The constable always treated me with the respect I deserve. He never found it inconceivable that Emperor Leovic personally granted an Argonian an imperial title. Not like Baron Carvane.
Your business hasn't suffered due to fatigue fever?
My business is none of your concern. We struggled in the past, and were almost forced to sell to Carvane. But we turned things around. All it took was a war, a demand for stone, and for our quarriers to work a little harder. Now, please leave.
You're all very suspicious. Alright, goodbye. Alright. Back we go. I found absolutely nothing, but they all seem suspicious as fuck.
Deputy, over here.
Hi.
Deputy, I have a message for you from Constable Yabrin.
What's the message?
The constable said she found something at the healers that pointed to a possible source of fatigue fever. She asked me to let you know, and that you should meet up with her. She wants you to help her search Carvane Manor and Lady Raxley's tower.
Constable Yabrin thinks Baron Carvane and Lady Raxley are responsible in some way?
That I couldn't say. She wasn't exactly eager to share the details of her investigation in the middle of a town gambling den. But between you and me, if Carvane and Raxley aren't guilty of this, they sure as Tusk are guilty of something.
Where can I find the manor and tower?
Carvane Manor's south of town, on the Carvane Ranch. Watch yourself there. The ranch hands don't take kindly to trespassers. As for Lady Raxley's tower, it's north of town, looming over the quarry.
Okay, thanks. Hope you don't end up dead or anything. Probably gonna die. Pardon me. What do we got? Jewelry, give me that. Place looks nice. Oh, hi, people. Profitable discovery. Baron C, our favorite alchemist, discovered a substance in a newly dug section of the quarry that could solve our productivity issues. If you're willing to set aside our usual animosity, come to my office. I believe you will be very interested in my proposal, Lady R. Yep. Makes sense. They'd be working together. I gotta go upstairs. We gotta go upstairs. Put your weapons down. Okay. I'm hitting the wrong button. Delivery confirmation. The following items are to be shipped to Zagar's Blind, northeast of Ontis, immediately by order of Baron Carvane. Use a covered wagon to be discreet. Delivery direction directly to Alchemist Sirius. Lamb, cabbage, potatoes, and flour. Yep. To the tower. Let's go, Guar. Yeah. Front door looks locked, so I guess we're gonna have to jump over the wall. Or just go around. No, we're gonna have to jump the wall. Can I climb this? Doesn't seem like it. Okay. Hi, people. Fine. I'm hitting all the wrong buttons again. Don't mind me. Yum fat fingering everything. Die. Thank you. Oh. Yep. Get out of here. Thank you. Well, alright. Jewelry. Give me that. Lady R, despite our long-standing rivalry and unapologetic dislike for each other, our profits have become dependent upon one another as of late. Healer Navama is becoming an increasing problem as she continues to examine and trade our workers. We may need to do something about that before too long. And now it seems that Constable Oberyn has also started to look into our business that I cannot abide. Warn Alchemist Surius to make sure there is nothing to find at Zyger's Blind. I also suggest you heed my advice and make use of the Dark Company mercenaries. They are quite good at what they do. Baron C. What a piece of shit. Goodbye. Alchemist report. Lady Raxley, the unusual stone that fills the newly dug section of the quarry is very intriguing. I believe I can grind it into some sand to create a potent elixir. This elixir, when consumed, will increase the productivity of your quarriers 1,000-fold. There may be some unfortunate side effects, but I won't know for sure until we test it on the workers. This is the solution to the low productivity and loss of profits we discussed. Of that, I am certain. I'll just require a mechanism for getting it into the workforce surreptitiously, perhaps through a water or food source. I am available to discuss in detail at your leisure, Alchemist. Hi, Constable. Why are you up here? To Zegar's Blind. Oh, hold up. Jewelry? Alright, let's get over to... Guar. Yeah. We're gonna go around because that leads back down to the quarry place, I think. Oh no. We can go this way. Hello, friends. Let's solve this murder mystery. That guy is blind.
Oh, good. You found it. Place used to be crawling with goblins. Let's see what's in here now. There's a key sitting on that desk. Take it and see if it unlocks any of the drawers.
Lockpick. Give the key.
Not for that desk? Then let's... Something is very wrong. Over there. Try the key in that desk.
Oh, what do we got? Serious desk. Look, a serious payment for our 2 prior problems is enclosed. Good work. We have another issue that needs your particular expertise. Gragok at the gambling den and the new deputy Suryden Thahro. That's me. We think that are both about to be stricken with fatigue fever fatally. That should end this matter once and for all. As for Constable Yabrin, we have another way to deal with her. She will soon be accused of the very crime she's been investigating, poetic justice and all that. So fire up your alchemical equipment and make us more of your potent elixir, Berenstein Lady R.
They're after us. And Graku. I'll go warn him. You destroy this alchemical equipment.
Okay, you have fun. I'm going to go kill some people. Alright, good day. Goodbye. Brutal murder. Destroy apparatus. Bonk. I feel like destroying that would just get it all over me, but you know, whatever. I'm not a scientist or anything. Ah, thank you. Thank you. Alchemist Serious. Wow, how's it going, mister? I'm here to murder you. Good day. Get up. Get up. Got time for this shit. And goodbye. What do you got? Lead. Other random shit I don't care about. Alchemy scale. Destroy. And we leave. Can we leave through here? We sure can. Sorry, Wolf Boy. I gotta kill you and your master. You're in the way. In with these guys. Good day. What do you got? Gold? Thank you. Yeehaw! War! Yeah! Back to the stone chip, where we'll probably find a dead orc. Now we have the evidence to put these 2 in jail. Hey friends. Bye friends.
Damn. Mercenaries. Got the drop on me.
Yep.
Constable Yabrin. They busted in right after she arrived. Mercenaries by the looks of them. I tried to help, but I'm not the fighter I used to be. They took Yabrin.
You know where they took Constable Yabrin?
They made a point of shouting so everyone could hear. Fatigue fever is your fault, you and your crooked father. I know that's not true. They want to blame her. Said they were taking her to the Antas Reservoir. North, near the river.
Graguk, stay with me. Hope he's dead. Oh, okay. Yet another good dead man. Classic ESO. Alright, well, fine. Okay, let's go find this reservoir. Which is, of course, in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, qua, let's go. Out of my way. Important things. Ooh, look, we're here. We're in a mysterious place in the middle of nowhere. Let me in. Let me guess, there's a bunch of enemies in front of me. Hey, hey, Constable Yabrin, let me out.
My patience won't last forever.
Give me that.
Over
I'll
here.
sign her damn
Get me out of
name.
these bonds.
In case you haven't
Shut up.
noticed, we've got company.
The deputy. Mercenaries! Kill them and dump the elixir into the reservoir. Come, Rexley. We need to get out of here.
Deputy, you stop the mercenaries. I'll go after Carvane and Rexley.
Unwise, but okay.
Let's get this over with. I never did like law folk.
There you go. Pow!
You pay for that!
I will not pay for anything because you're dead. Give me your gold. How do I get up? This way? No, this way.
That's far enough, Baron.
Hello.
I've got them. What happened at the reservoir, Deputy?
Hi.
I can't believe I allowed myself to get captured by this bunch. If my fellow legionaries hear about this... But tell me, did you stop the mercenaries from polluting the reservoir with the remaining elixir?
Yes, I defeated the mercenaries. They didn't have a chance to dump the barrels of elixir.
Good. And we have enough evidence to implicate them. Not only in the deaths of Healer Navama and my father, but in the deaths of all those workers. Their alchemist created an elixir that made the workers more productive, but at a terrible cost.
I need to tell you, Graguk didn't make it. He died from his wounds.
That's another death to lay at their feet. And all in the name of profit. They plan to destroy the town, blame it all on me, and run off with their ill-gotten gold. I'm just glad you were here to help stop them.
What happens now, Constable Yabrin? Where are the Aryan waifus at? Not here, boo. Not here.
I'll present the evidence we collected.
They're kind of close.
To the magistrate in Skingrad. Help determine who takes over the.
If you want Aryan waifus, you're gonna have to go to
to continue, though without the danger of fatigue fever. Here's your pay, deputy, with my thanks.
Go to the northeast.
I hope my father can rest easier now. I finished what he started, and brought the murderers to justice. I'll see them get whatever punishment the magistrate deems acceptable, whether life in a dungeon, or the executioner's blade. Thanks again, deputy.
What about you? Will you stay in Antis or return to the Legion?
That's a good question. I haven't quite decided yet. I want to stick around long enough to wrap this all up. See Carvane and Raxley face justice. Help decide the future of the ranch and quarry. Beyond that, we'll just have to see.
And moving on, will you hire a new deputy?
I might have to. I'll need help rounding up the rest of the mercenaries at the ranch and the quarry. Damn it. There's a lot to do before I can figure out what's next for me. If you wander this way again, know that Antis will always welcome you.
Thanks. You guys have fun. Probably dying in a jail cell or whatever. I don't know. We need to go this way. War! Right till dawn. Yeah! I hope completing all these things will finally get me to level 50, so then I have this character maxed out. We'll find out. We're also still looking for one of those stations, so I gotta keep my eyes peeled in case we see one on the map somewhere. probably in the middle of nowhere, and if I really needed to, I could probably just look up a map of the completed area. There's a Thahro over there, and a Thunderbug, and a rabbit. Another Thunderbug. Hello there, Aquilia Veris.
Betu! Excuse my shouting, traveler. You wouldn't happen to have seen a dog running around? Large, fluffy, carrying a very important estate-defining scroll in his mouth?
Why is the dog carrying a scroll?
Oh, it's a tiring ordeal. I'm visiting West Weald to execute the will of my late aunt, Lady Weatherly. The will my aunt's beloved dog Betu currently has in his slobbery little mouth. No thanks to Lady Weatherly's investigator friend.
The name's very familiar, and I think we literally just... An investigator.
Yes, one Mizik Thunderboots. It seems he and my aunt are old friends, and he insisted on helping execute her will. I've had my fill, but you're welcome to lend him a hand. In fact, I can offer you a tidy sum if you can help move things along.
Speak with Mizik Thunderboots.
You can find Mizik just down the road, searching the Weatherly estate for Betu. He has quite a distinct look. You can't miss him. Khajiit wearing a broad-brimmed hat and big, heavy boots. Quite the flair for the dramatic, if you ask me.
These names sound very familiar. I don't know why, but we'll find out soon enough. Yeah, it's a bear. Hello.
It seems Mizik has... Careful now. A cunning and foul beast has made off with an important document and played Mizik for a fool. Perhaps you can help retrieve it?
Yes, Aquilia Veris asked me to help you.
A wonderful idea from dear Aquilia. This one fears there is more afoot to Lady Weatherly's death. But our first clue is currently in the jowls of a dog. A hairy, stinky thing. Betu is the beast's name, though this one calls him Headache.
Investigating Lady Weatherly's death.
Oh, yes. Helping with the will is a cover. Not only was her death sudden and mysterious, but now her fortune is missing, and her long-lost son has returned. A great many threads for one's claws to get tangled in.
Misfortune, long lost son.
Yes, yes. Aquilia wishes the question of inheritance be conclusively answered before it becomes fodder for the gossips. Now, dear Aid, we must find Betu. This one has already found his tracks. Let us crouch down and follow his trail.
Alright, I'm down. Follow this trail. There's this. Did he go out here, or is he still on the estate? I guess he's still on the estate. Racks.
More tracks. The dog definitely went this way.
Rabbit.
Get it together, Edric. You're a mess.
What's that? Mizik hears voices. Let us listen in.
Our dear lady is dead. And you still don't believe me. Men, talk to the investigator. Don't pull me into this.
Can we even trust him? I don't want to be labeled a suspect.
Better to talk to an investigator than a gardener, Edric.
Not a gardener. A friend. You do well to leave, Otho. And take Betu with you.
Interesting. Secrets.
I don't know what you're playing at, but you were a fool to come here.
There's Lady Belena and her husband Uriel, our once long-lost son.
Be angry all you want, dear wife, but don't cause a scene. I'm here to stay.
Fine. Then you can help deal with your cousin and that inane investigator. Now, where could that mangy dog have gotten off to?
Betis Barbus? Is it Barbus? No, I'm kidding, I don't know. Why Clavicus would be dealing with this stuff. Horse. Chicken. Where is this stupid fucking dog? Did I just go in a circle? There he is.
There's Betu. Quick, grab the wheel. Quickly, grab the wheel.
Not now, Betu. Away with you.
Steal the will. Thank you.
With the wheel secured, let us speak with Edric.
Who's a good boy, Betu? Who's a good boy? Hi.
Betu's always been an incorrigible sort. Best not to let him walk all over you. Apologies. I should introduce myself. My name is Edric Bressner. I was Lady Weatherly's cook. Terrible thing, her death. Beyond compare.
Were you close to Lady Weatherly?
Yes, terribly so. I've been in her employ for what feels like ages, which is why I hope you'll listen when I say you must leave the estate. I fear what happened to our dear lady could happen to you.
What makes you say that?
Chefs are privy to more than just their employer's favorite dishes. Lady Weatherly hasn't been the same since her son's disappearance, and I'm not the only one to take notice. Fruit flies buzz around the sweetest fruit, after all.
You know what happened to Lady Weatherly?
I can't say any more. I only came to pay my respects and to leave this place behind. If I were you, I would stay far away from that manor before that investigator digs up something horrible.
Mystic and I are here to help.
It seems the cook knows more than he is willing to let on. How very curious. Mizik will have to make note of this. At least this confirms that the residents of the estate are keeping their secrets close to their chests.
Will you remind me of who was involved?
Yes, of course. Along with the cook, there's Otho Florius, the gardener. Then, of course, Lady Weatherly's missing son himself, Uriel, back from the dead. And his wife, Helena, who has long lived at the estate with Lady Weatherly.
Uriel returned after his mother's death?
Convenient, yes? Many questions surround Uriel's sudden return, and it should be noted that Helena seems none too pleased about it. Mizik has, of course, investigated a number of failed marriages, but this seems different.
Here's the will, dog slobber and all.
What of the... Yeah, excellent. The seal is still intact. We should return to the manor now that we've secured the will. I am certain our roosting vultures are keen to hear what it has to say. Meet Mizik by the manor house when you are ready to meet the others.
I'll meet you by the manor when I'm ready. Okay, to the manor. Hey, doggo. Pet. Who's a good boy? Oh, look at you. Alright.
I hope Betu's return means you retrieved the will, Mizik?
Yes, the will is returned and intact, thanks to my assistant.
Well, let's get this over with. Read it aloud, Mizik.
Yes, of course. Weatherly's walls hide a glittering secret, safely guarded by 4 loyal paws. Do not worry. Mizik and his assistant will get to the bottom of this.
Her dog.
I'm sorry. Is that a riddle?
This must be some sort of joke.
There he is, my faithful friend. Oh!
Strange. Betu doesn't seem too fond of you, cousin.
Nonsense. I'm sure Betu just needs time to remember me. Isn't that right, boy?
Feel free to speak with the others, but join me in the study when you are ready.
Yeah. Who's a good boy? Alright.
The estate feels hollow now, without her. And
I don't feel like I need to talk to. We kind of already talked.
I'm Otho, the gardener. Betu must like you if he followed you back. He's a good judge of character, you know. Lady Weatherly loved him dearly. I worry about what will become of him when all is said and done.
Were you and what were you and Edric arguing about earlier?
Edric is making a bit of a fool of himself. It pains me to see him this way. I assure you, he's never acted like this before. Perhaps it'd be better if you asked him. He's had a rough go of it.
Okay. Were you close?
Closer than most staff are with their lords and ladies, I reckon. I'd worked for her since before young Uriel had even been born.
That's a while.
Feels like a lifetime ago. More memories to drown, I suppose.
Right.
It seems I was right to ask for your help. Despite the mysterious contents of the will, this is the most progress we've made all day. I trust you and Mizik will see things through, and we can proceed with this unpleasant business.
Were you in close to Lady Witherley?
Fairly, though I wish I had made more of an effort to visit. I spent many summers here when I was younger, but school and then my position kept me away for far too long. She was kind, generous. Her loss outweighs any treasure we might find.
All this waiting, and for what? A riddle. It's absurd. The sooner you and Mizik solve this riddle, the sooner our family can move on from this nonsense. To think we haven't even had a chance to celebrate Uriel's return.
What were you and Uriel arguing about earlier?
How embarrassing. You overheard that. Tensions have been high since his mother's passing. There are certain adjustments we've both had to make. Nothing some restful sleep can't solve.
I didn't realize Mizik had an assistant. A pleasure to meet you. I hope, despite the circumstances, you will find time to enjoy the estate grounds. It's beautiful this time of year. A small blessing while we grieve.
Here's some very interesting bits of clothing here. You'll just be happy to be back home.
Happy doesn't do the feeling justice. Ecstatic, overjoyed, yet still burdened by Mother's passing and the horrors of battle. But being surrounded by loved ones has been a major boon.
Okay. Hi.
Why would Lady Weatherly leave a riddle in her will? Perhaps you can make sense of it.
Okay. Paw prints on a painting. Lots of notes. A map. That too. Betu and another dog? Was there another dog that got buried somewhere? Okay. What does it say? Well, it's Testament of Lady Witherley. I, Lady Lucia, Witherley of Witherley Estate, being of sound mind and body, do make the following determination for my remaining wealth and holdings upon the occurrence of my death. The trusted recipient will understand. Witherley's walls hide a glittering secret, safely guarded by four loyal paws. Special.
Could the four paws mean Betu? They certainly are not Mizik's.
There's a
Perhaps we
journal
can
here.
find a clue here in her study.
Oh, there's a note behind the
A
portrait.
note peeking out from behind the painting. Excellent eye for detail.
Later, Weatherley, I know how hard it will be to believe a letter with no signature, but I fear for my life as much as I fear for yours. To earn your trust, I offer you this. Ginseng and coneberry tea brewed with candied rose petals. Only someone who cares for you dearly would know your favorite tea. I risk writing this letter because a traitor schemes behind your back. It pains me to say this, but the woman you've cared for may have had a hand in your murdering your son. We must meet as soon as possible. I fear we haven't much time. Yep, something's amiss. Because her long-lost son is here. Weird. Alright. To my dear son, I've spent many years and a great sum of gold trying to find you. Stubborn as ever, I have been unwilling to accept that you met your end on some distant battlefield. I kept my search for you a secret. I had thought to include Pelena, but when I floated the idea, she became angry with me. Accused me of chasing ghosts and wasting coin. Perhaps like me, she's frightened of the truth I've now come to terms with. That you died a pointless death and rest somewhere in an unmarked grave. I take my solace in the memorial Edric helped me build. You would like it. It's in a quiet spot where you used to catch torch bugs when you were young. Till we see each other again, Mother.
It seems Lady Weatherly led her own investigation into her son's death.
Yeah. For those. I'm afraid I am at my wit's end. I am certain that the cook has started following me about the grounds. It seemed harmless at first, but our chance encounters have grown more numerous, and so have his questions about my late husband's disappearance. I do not know what's come over him, but I fear for my safety and yours. I believe it is time we let the cook go. I can begin the process of finding a replacement. Just say the word.
It seems Pelena made her feelings about the cook quite clear to Lady Weatherly.
So this said something about the cooks went against her. She went against the cook. Her son's gone, but the potential cook or whoever this person is who knows her favorite tea, I assume it's the cook, so that her son's dead, but her son's here today. Lots of questions.
Let Music see the note. An anonymous letter warning Lady Weatherly of a traitor. This one wonders if they were able to meet before her death. It paints a disturbing picture of her final moments.
Why is it disturbing?
Music was told that Lady Weatherly died alone in her library. But could she have met with a stranger only to become their victim? We must question the family, but do not mention the note.
Why not?
Whether this note was sent by the killer or a kind soul close to Lady Weatherly, it confirms one thing. That there is indeed a traitor among us. And with this letter, Music can do what he does best. Play cat and mouse.
I'll help question the family members.
If you are looking for the stranger who calls himself Uriel, he went to walk the estate grounds with Pelena, and not a moment too soon. I was growing tired of their bickering.
Actually, is open to talk to you.
Of course, though I doubt I'd be of much help. I was tending to affairs in High Isle when I learned of my aunt's death. As her last living blood relative, I saw fit to see to her will, until my cousin's convenient reappearance, of course.
What do you know of Lady Weatherly's death?
Oh, as I understand it, she fell from her library's ladder while reaching for a book. If she had kept a modest staff on hand, perhaps she could have been saved. But by the time she was found, she had passed.
Who found her?
I believe it was one of the estate's remaining workers. Pelena would know more. She was here when it happened. Unlike Uriel. I know grief can cloud one's judgment, but is she not at all suspicious of Uriel's story?
Why is it so suspicious of Euro?
I haven't seen Uriel since we were teens, before I was sent to boarding school. And then he left to fight in Varen's revolt 6 years ago. He might share a passing resemblance, even with his scar, but I don't believe he's really Uriel.
Makes sense. Do you have any proof he's lying?
Frustratingly, no. But my aunt spent countless coins searching for Uriel. Even if his story is true, and he lost his memory, she would have found him. I fear Uriel was lost to us in the revolt. And this man is wearing our grief like a disguise.
What does Pelena think?
That's the thing. Since his arrival, Pelena has been both overjoyed and furious. I suppose his return after so long could explain her mixed emotions. But I think she's hiding something. They share terse whispers constantly.
That's good to know.
If Aquilia was Lady Weatherly's last living heir, could she have expected to receive the missing fortune? A motive, perhaps.
Perchance.
How foolish of you to think that I would just disappear.
My love, the investigator returns. We'll continue our discussion later.
Hi.
Apologies. Recent events have been overwhelming, to say the least. I needed some fresh air, and my dear Uriel saw fit to join me. Is there anything I can help you with?
Were you present the day Lady Weatherly died?
No, I was not. Lady Weatherly was kind enough to let me live on the estate when Uriel went off to fight, but I often spend my mornings walking through the woods, a ritual that has helped ever since Uriel's death. Absence, I mean.
Mm-hmm. Who found her body?
Otho Florius, the gardener, was the one who found her. He was the only one home at the time. Ever since I fired that horrible cook, Otho's been the only remaining staff member tending to the estate.
You fired the cook?
Yes. I caught Edric snooping around my private quarters. Terrible thing, having one's privacy encroached upon. I told him to never return or I'd have Betu chase him out. I admit, I did enjoy striking fear into that sad little man.
Betu listens to your commands?
Well enough. He's known me since my courtship years with Uriel. He causes his fair share of mischief, but Lady Weatherly could never bring herself to get rid of him. After all, Betu was her last connection to Uriel.
Mm-hmm. What sort of mischief?
The dog has a penchant for stealing what isn't his. I usually ask our gardener to wrangle him, but as you can see, he hasn't done a very good job. Of course, now that Lady Weatherly has passed, we can consider alternatives.
If you kill the dog, I kill you. Alright, goodbye. Hello.
Go on then, ask me how I returned. It's the only question anyone seems to have for me. Uriel Weatherly, back from the dead. It's laughable.
I'm curious.
6 years ago, I left to fight in Varen's revolt. I was gravely wounded and left for dead, and would have died had a caravan of Khajiit not stumbled upon me and taken pity. The Khajiit could heal my wounds, but not my memories.
You lost your memories?
They were lost. Every single one. I rode with the caravan until I was fully healed. It wasn't until we rode into Skingrad that the first slivers of my past began to return. By the time I remembered my name and where I lived, it was too late. Mother was dead.
Hmm. So you remember everything?
Some things, yes. But there are still heavy clouds. For instance, it's clear Mother's riddle was meant for me, but I can't make sense of it. I can only hope your talented investigative skills solve this mystery.
You share Aquilia's doubt about your mother's death?
I fear Aquilia has merely succumbed to her own grief, chasing phantasms with bloody daggers. My mother was a wonderful woman who died a simple death. It is sad, but common. You come to understand this when you've been to war.
Is there anyone who would want to hurt your mother?
From what I've been told, my mother lived her final years grieving in isolation. My dear wife Pelena did her best to keep her company, but my mother had no friends or visitors. Aside from the hired help, of course.
Someone on staff have hurt your mother?
All this talk of suspects when the woman simply fell. Though I suppose Thunderboots would not be here if the death weren't suspicious. Speak with the staff yourself if you see fit.
Yep.
The gardener found Lady Weatherly's body.
That's not so
We should
bad.
speak to him next.
Apologies for Betu's earlier mischief. I hope he didn't damage the will. He's normally better behaved, but the lady's passing has certainly got him on edge.
Did you find Lady Weatherly's body?
Yes. I had taken over kitchen duties while Edric was away. I was restocking the pantry after returning from the market when I heard a loud crashing noise from the library.
What did you do?
I thought Betu might have knocked something over in the library, but when I went to check, the door was blocked by something heavy. By the time I wedged myself through, it was too late.
She was dead?
Yes. She was lying on the floor, motionless. One of the ladders had fallen and there were books scattered all around. I can take you to see the library. Everything is as I found it.
Did you see anyone else?
No. Lady Weatherly was the only one in the library. Which is odd, now that I think about it.
Why is that?
Betu is usually plastered to the lady's side, but he wasn't in the library. He was shut up in Pelena's room. I wonder why she would have put him there.
Is there anyone who would want to hurt Lady Weatherly?
Well, Pelena keeps going on about Edric, our cook. She says he was acting suspiciously leading up to her death. But for what it's worth, I find him to be kind. He may be able to shed more light on that situation himself.
Yep. Hello?
You won't learn anything from those scheming charlatans, that's for sure. Lost memories, please. Children can weave better stories than that drivel. I'll say it again, stranger. You should leave this place. Nothing but rotten memories.
Were you present the day Lady Weatherly died?
No. Lady Pelena had all but run me out by then. Lady Weatherly couldn't bring herself to fire me, but I thought some time away would do us all some good. Worst decision of my life, I tell you that.
Why would Pelena run you out?
It's my own fault, honestly. Something always felt off to me about Lady Pelena. She never seemed too torn up about Uriel's death. I was convinced she was hiding something, but turns out my chef's paunch doesn't make for being stealthy.
What happened?
She caught me going through her things. A terrible thing, I know, but I don't regret it. Some things deserve to be brought to light, you'll see.
Okay.
The library.
To the library.
The library is to the left. Your other left.
Thank you.
We must study the scene carefully. Look for anything out of place.
Broken statues. That said her body was here. There's that. Why is that there? Broken
Certainly
leg?
a ladder couldn't have caused this much damage to the statue.
No.
You are certain this is where you found her body?
Yes. I'll never forget the sight of her lying there.
Quite the mess for a simple fall, don't you think?
Window. Broken window.
Was that window already broken?
No. It was definitely intact before Lady Weatherly's death.
Something has broken the glass. Perhaps this was an escape route. Mizik has seen enough. No blood, a broken window, and a fractured statue with no explanation as to how it was damaged. Mizik feels that there is something just out of reach of this one's claws. But what could it be?
We must be missing something.
The details don't add up. Investigations always require some stretch of the imagination, but to make sense of this crime scene would be to dream up a work of fantasy.
There must be some explanation.
Perhaps the fantasy is the clue. Only a panicked hand could make such messy brushstrokes. Could Otho's arrival from the market have startled the suspect, leading them to block the door and escape out of the broken window?
Could Otho have staged the scene?
But then why create such an elaborate scene? A fall is simple enough, a tidy portrait. We should continue to investigate this broken window. Perhaps we can find a trail on the other side.
I would never hurt Lady Weatherly.
Until the investigation is complete, everyone is a suspect.
The window. Oh, we gotta go outside. Alright. Outside. Hello. He's gone.
The library exterior is just around the corner.
Go this way. Hey, Betu.
What is she sniffing?
A key. To somewhere. An ornate key bearing the withered seal. It's unclear what it unlocks.
Betu found a key. And look, It seems Betu wants us to follow him.
Alright, Betu, let's go. We're going. Weird shrine area?
Moons above.
Oh.
Is that Edric?
Going on here? He was poisoned? Yep, poison tankard. Got it.
Edric's tankard. There seems to be a suspicious residue inside.
Foul-smelling tea. Seems to be sample Lady Wither's favorite tea. It smells of ginger and hibiscus mixed with a strange smelling powder.
Tea? This one smells ginger, hibiscus, and something else. Something sickly.
So she was poisoned and so was he. Got it. It was I, loyal cook Edric, who killed our dear Lady Weatherley. She planned to meet sweet Pelena Weatherley for tea, but I tainted her favorite blend, ginger and hibiscus, with a foul poison. Same poison I've taken as I write this letter, for I cannot bring myself to see an impostor play at our dear late Uriel, a curse on that rogue. Despite doting on her every need, Lady Weatherley never saw me as more than a lovely servant. Now I join her in the great, dark, cold beyond.
A confession, and a flowery one at that. Mizik isn't sure what to make of this.
I think it's not real. Here lies the memory of a devoted son and an honorable warrior. While you never returned home, those who love you saw it fit to raise a memorial in your name. Loss of such a bright light will always be a tragedy, but your memory lives on with us.
So this is the memorial Lady Weatherly built for her son. Mizik's snout wrinkles at the stench of both fresh and old death. Betu led us to the memorial of the lost Uriel Weatherly, and now we find the cook freshly poisoned. Let this one see the confession letter.
Here's the confession letter.
Why would Edric lead us to Uriel's memorial and then kill himself? And earlier, the cook warned us of some mysterious danger. Could he have met the fate he was trying to save us from? Too many bodies and cryptic messages for this one's liking.
What about the confession?
The note says that Edric served Lady Weatherly poisoned tea the day she died, but the cook had already left the grounds. Otho confirmed that himself. And this letter says that Pelena was present for tea, but she said she was out all morning.
Do you think the note is a forgery?
A good question, but the memorial may be a greater clue. Lady Weatherly had gone to great lengths to find her son, but was certain of his death to raise this memorial. Our Uriel may well be an impostor, but do not give away our upper hand.
What do we know so far?
We know the real Uriel went to fight in Varen's revolt, and that Lady Weatherly spent a fortune to find his body. We also know from the note in the lady's study that Pelena was against looking into his death.
So what of the imposter?
Yes, our masquerading rogue. The cook was certain that he was an impostor, but what about the others? Aquilia has her suspicions, but shouldn't Pelena have known? Why hasn't she raised alarm bells and told the others?
They're in it on, together, and now the cook is dead.
And he was the only one who could have ended the impostor's ruse. But then there is Edric's confession. Could it be a forgery to throw us off the trail, or a convenient end to our investigation? I sense another hasty painting is before us.
What's our next move?
We should question the impostor, but we mustn't let on that we know his gambit. I also have my reservations about the once and again widowed Pelena. If anyone else was aware of his ruse, it would be her. So why hasn't she said anything?
Go question the imposter, Uriel.
Steady yourself as we approach the imposter, Uriel. This ruse may not be his only crime. It's increasingly likely that he killed Edric to keep his secret.
Right. Let's go. Sorry, Edric. Should have taken your own advice and left before while you could have. Yeah, I suspect Pelena and the false Uriel are working together. She probably wanted the estate or everything here, but I think she needed the son in order to inherit it, so... Whether or not he's like... I think he's probably... There's some type of magic or something going on. I don't...
What is with all the questions, cousin? Aren't you happy to see me?
There's our imposter. Talk to him, friend.
Say it so loudly. Hey, Uriel, what's going on?
Our intrepid investigators. Pelin and I were just arguing over what to do with my mother's estate. Marriage squabbles. Have you made progress with that mysterious riddle? I can fetch her if you'd like. She just went into the kitchen.
Nah, actually we wanted to know if you were close to the cook Edric Brucenir.
The cook, you say? Well, as close as any young heir is with their staff. Now that I think about it, I always did find him strange. Always one for the shadows. I'm glad Pelina saw fit to fire him. I only wish I were here to do it myself.
Found him dead by the estate fountain.
Dead? What a ghastly turn of events! Hold on. Another memory is coming back to me. Yes. The cook always had a secret love for my mother. Was it grief that led him to kill himself? It must have been. You don't think he also killed Mother?
You're really bad at pretending. I didn't say he killed himself.
Oh, yes, of course. No, I must have gotten ahead of myself. Yes, that's it. All this death, I thought I left it behind on the battlefield, but it seems to have followed me home. Whether murderer or murderee, my heart goes out to Edric.
Thank you, Uriel. That's all. We should speak to Pelina next, traveler.
There's been another murder? The killer could come for any one of us next.
Nonsense. It's clear Edric was a troubled man who killed Lady Weatherly and took his own life.
Maybe so, but I'm not leaving this room just yet.
You should, because the killer's right next to you. Anyway, she's probably gonna be dead next. Let's go. This little thing. Ooh, look at that. It's the heroes of Tamriel. Alright, anyway. They're like breaking the fourth wall there. Anyway. What is this room? Hello.
Mizik, do you have updates on your investigation?
Nobody's dead and it's probably your fault.
Mizik, traveler, how fares the investigation? With so much still left to speculation, I've found myself wandering the grounds, trying to keep my hands busy. I hope to have things settled soon, for all our sakes.
We found the cook dead in the garden with a note confessing to poisoning Lady Weatherly.
Edric? A murderer? I'm astonished. I guess I was right to be suspicious of him, but now I wish I'd had him jailed when I could have. What a travesty. At least now we have some closure, and can focus on the missing fortune.
Why does the confession say you were present for Lady Weatherly's death?
Well, the lady and I had intended to meet that morning, but it slipped my mind. If the tea was poisoned, wouldn't that make Otho the suspect? With Edric away, he would have been the one to brew the tea for Lady Weatherly.
Are you accusing Otho of aiding with the murder?
I haven't the expertise, of course, to make such an accusation. But I do wonder. Otho and Edric have worked the estate for ages. Could they have felt entitled to a cut of the fortune? Useless speculation, perhaps, but the mind does wander.
Wild goose chase.
Thank you, Pelina. We will investigate all lingering threads. Traveler, let's speak with the gardener next.
Okay. I don't think it's him, but talk with him. Doesn't sound good. Out of the way. Ortho gonna be dead next. Nope, it looks fine. Hey.
Betu seems to have run off again. It's embarrassing, really. You'd think I'd be better at keeping a handle on him, but the dog is a free spirit. How are things? Made any progress since investigating the library?
Actually, we were wondering if you served Lady Weatherly the tea the morning she died.
It had become one of my daily duties while Edric was away. I usually try to brew her a pot before I leave for the market. Apologies for not mentioning that earlier. My daily tasks have become innumerable.
Edric is dead. He left this note confessing to poisoning Lady Weatherly's tea.
Edric is dead? I can't believe it. No, he'd never hurt Lady Weatherly. We were like a family. Wait, the recipe for the lady's tea is wrong. She's always found ginger to be too overwhelming. Are you sure Edric wrote this?
Are you saying Edric didn't write this?
He couldn't have. He'd never make a mistake like that. And he was nowhere near the tea that morning. I started a pot for Lady Weatherly, and Pelena took over brewing it before I left.
Helena was here. She said she forgot about having tea that morning.
Strange. She was most definitely here. She even offered to finish brewing it. I've been so busy as of late that I accepted her offer. It's not every day Pelena lends a hand around the estate. Wait, could Pelena have poisoned Lady Weatherly?
Where does Lady Weatherly take her tea?
She usually has it in her bedchambers, but the room's been locked this whole time. It seems in the commotion the key has been misplaced. It's likely her room has remained untouched since this whole tragedy began.
And the key we found, thanks to Betu, is the key that leads to her study, or her room, or whatever.
Key revealed to us by Betu.
Yes.
If you already found the missing key, you may be able to unlock Lady Weatherly's bedchambers.
That's what we intend to do. And hopefully not find another dead body. Aurelia, you okay? Varys, I mean Aquilia Varys. I combined both her first and last name. You guys stay here, don't die, don't kill her. You don't kill her. And we'll be back. Oh.
If the room has truly been locked this whole time, then not even the killer could re-enter. Let us see if we can find any clues among the mess.
Right, yes. Quite a lot of stuff. Scrap of fabric. Scrap of fabric has been torn from a high-quality garment.
This scrap of fabric seems to have been torn from an expensive dress.
What's the teacup? Teacup bearing the Weatherly family crest is stained with a foul-smelling residue.
The
It's poison.
residue on that teacup stinks with the same foul smell as the tainted tea we found with Edric's body.
Lady Spellina. Dear Spellina, you may not remember me, but I'm sure you have never forgotten your name of the swirling script of your letter to my band of mercenaries. How curious it was to see such delicate writing spell out such a gruesome request. I still remember the shock in your husband's eyes, the way he cried out for his mother while he pawed at the dagger in his back. The memory remained in idle amusement until talk of a wealthy elderly woman searching for her son spread through Suryden. Then it struck me. Your late husband and I bore a striking resemblance. I'm sure you'll agree. We have much to discuss, dear wife. We'll have to play our parts well if you'd like to split that woman's fortune, or I could just reveal you as the murderess you are. You decide. Theophan Pictor. So Theophan is a mercenary that Belena hired to kill her husband, and then he blackmailed her in a way.
And this signature.
And he wants to split the...
Is this the name of our resident imposter? Mizik would like to hear your thoughts on what we found. This note seems to confirm that Pelena Weatherly had her husband killed while he was away from the estate. Did Lady Weatherly read it first and confront Pelena with the truth? And what is Pelena left to do when cornered?
Belena poisoned Lady Weatherly.
Indeed. Pelena may have sensed an end to her cozy life. Killing Lady Weatherly before the imposter's arrival would secure her the fortune. She couldn't have known it was hidden, and now she can't reveal the imposter without outing herself.
But Lady Weatherly was found in the library.
A poisoned cup of tea would bring unwanted attention to Lady Weatherly's death. Pelena's only option would have been to stage the scene. A fall from a ladder at the lady's age? Mizik can already imagine the solemn nods of acceptance.
So Pelena and the imposter Theophan.
They must have brokered an agreement. Ride out the storm of Lady Weatherly's death and come out the other side rich. But they've stumbled along the way thanks to a curious cook and a meddling Mizik. It's time we confront our killers.
Before they kill again.
Mizik heard a scream from down the hall.
Yep, okay. Classic. Let's go, music.
He's dead! Someone killed him!
Betu? Betu, what's wrong, boy? Nobody leaves until Mizik finds out what happened. Traveler, there's something by the body. Quick!
Did Betu kill Mizik? I apologize for letting my fear get the best of me. I was afraid that telling you the truth would put your life at risk. I thought I could solve everything myself. Before Lady Witherley's death, I went through Pelena's belongings. I had always suspected she was cruel, but lately she had grown erratic, nervous, always looking over her shoulder. When I searched her room, I discovered her correspondence with Theophan Pictor. She had Uriel killed, and now his assassin is here, wearing Uriel's clothes and name like a cheap costume. I gave Lady Witherley a letter to prove Pelena's wrongdoing. I fear that, in doing so, I doomed her. When Pelena confronted me, she demanded I return her stolen letter. I refused, told her I had hidden it, but she must have sensed my deceit, knowing that I had revealed her betrayal to Lady Witherley. I'm sorry, it's all my fault, Edric. Well, that's Edric's actual letter. What's wrong with you, Betu? If you fucking die, I swear to God, I'm done with this fucking game, Betu. No! That's just his latest. Ah!
To help him.
Help him.
Something has made Betu terribly ill. I've never seen him so scared. If only I knew what was wrong, I could help him.
He was poisoned, and we found the same residue in Lady Witherley's teacup.
Wait. I recognize this smell. Yes, I couldn't place it until now. We used this poison around the estate grounds. We've fallen into such disrepair that beasts have moved into the cellars. Betu knows better than to eat this. He was forced.
Can we help him?
Yes, in the pantry. I kept a tin of medicinal herbs for this very occasion. I could never forgive myself if I had a hand in hurting Betu. Please, hurry.
No time to lose the herbs.
Search the pantry.
Shut up, the herbs.
Hopes we can save at least one life today.
Where are the herbs? Herbs. Give me that. Out of the way. Herbs. Eat. Eat.
Betu. He's recovering. The herbs must be working.
Yes.
Wonderful news.
Yes.
Traveler, let's discuss the note you found with our imposter.
Do you think he got killed by the Betu? I hope he got killed by Betu. I hope Betu killed him.
Our imposter is dead, and our killer nearly succeeded in taking Betu's life as well. It is also not lost on Mizik as to who is missing from this room. The note you found with imposter Theophan's body. What does it say?
The note from Edric, he discovered Pelena's involvement with Uriel's murder.
The lengths the cook went to protect Lady Witherley. This one hopes she knew how dearly she was loved by her staff. There is no doubt left in this one's mind as to who our killer is.
Pelena Witherley?
She must be held accountable for her crimes. She can't have gone far.
Betu? What is it? Where are you going?
Lead me to her so I may wring her neck myself. I will murder you. Wait, did she go where Otho literally said not to go because there's beasts and things in here? Did she think this was the most logical route to take to escape, or she just was stupid as? I mean, okay, well, she's pretty stupid.
Run under the entire property.
Stever! Perish, demon!
It's all right.
Thunderbug over there.
Get away from me, you beast!
Apologies. This one is fine.
Rat!
Oh dear. Mizik needs to stop doing that.
Perish!
Apologies. This one is fine. Mizik needs to stop doing that.
Good job. Right to.
Damn dog! How are you still alive?
I'm going to kill you.
I've committed no wrong. That man was an imposter. If I hadn't gotten him first, then he would have killed me. I spit on Theophan Pictor's name for masquerading as my dear Uriel.
We know you had Uriel killed.
How could you possibly say that? Whose inane rambling convinced you of such nonsensical drivel? Everyone is out to frame me. Theophan, Otho, even that damned Edric.
Over, Paulina.
Damn this rotting estate. Everything I did, everyone I killed, I did it for my own survival. I hope it crumbles into dust just like that crone and her son. I spit on their graves.
Wow, you're a real piece of shit.
Count of Skin, you've done great work today, traveler. The air is heavy with death. But just like the sun, truth will come out. If only Lady Weatherly could see Pelena beaten at her own game.
What happens now?
Pelena will be delivered to Skingrad. With the evidence in hand, she should face charges for the deaths of Uriel, Lady Weatherly, and our impostor. While it's possible Theophan killed Edric, I am certain she played a role.
What of the missing fortune?
To think this one nearly forgot about our remaining golden thread. Aquilia is the only living relative. Mizik supposes she will inherit the fortune. Not that we found a single coin to give her.
You must have missed something.
Fortune aside, what we accomplished today is no small feat. If the fortune was to be found, we'd have stumbled upon it during our investigation.
What have you got there, boy?
It seems Betu has brought us something.
A goblet. A dusty golden goblet. Goblet is worth a hefty amount of gold.
Betu, where did you find this?
Don't let her out of your sight. If I come back and she's dead, it's all okay. It's perfectly okay. Crabs.
Oh dear.
Rat.
Mizik is all right.
The treasury.
I can't believe it.
The treasure.
Is this Lady Weatherly's missing fortune? Let us investigate.
Yes. If you're reading this letter, then Betu trusted you with our hidden fortune. I had hoped that one day I'd pass these treasures on to my son, Uriel, but I learned recently that the woman I cared for like a daughter betrayed me, and so it became necessary to hide the fortune she's clearly so hungry to acquire. I haven't gathered all the proof yet, but I called upon a dear friend who can help bring her crimes to the light. If I don't live long enough to see her downfall, let this document serve to make my final wishes clear. My dear dog Betu and the staff that has looked after the both of us while I retreated into my grief, are to receive my remaining fortune and the estate. They are what remains of my family, and through them, the memory of my dear Uriel will live on. To Edric and Otho, I thank you for making my grieving a little more comfortable. Hope this fortune helps you look after the greatest gift my son ever gave me, my dear and faithful Betu.
Lady Weatherly must have left that note before her death. We should show it to Aquilia.
Alright, let's go. Out of the way, troll! I have no time for you. Begone, demon. Bah!
Needs to stop doing that.
Alright. Out we go. Alright. Chest. Recipe.
Helena.
Hi there.
Is it true? After everything my aunt did for you.
I don't owe you an explanation, Aquilia.
Otho did his best to explain your findings. But is it really true? Helena is to blame for this nightmare?
Yes, Pelena Weatherly was our
I
killer.
thought she was acting strangely, but I blamed it on the grief. I would never have expected her to be capable of all this. And what of Uriel? What was his role in all this?
He was an imposter. He wanted a cut of the fortune after helping kill Uriel.
I knew something was off about him. But to think he also played a role in killing my cousin. Lady Weatherly gave Helena a comfortable life, looked after her every need. All this death, in the pursuit of an absent fortune.
Actually, we found the missing fortune along with a letter from Lady Weatherly.
Betu was safeguarding the fortune this whole time? It's a strange request, leaving the remaining fortune to Betu and her staff? But I wouldn't dare go against my aunt's wishes. How sweet. Lord Betu of Weatherly.
Yeah.
You have got to be joking. The dog.
I can't believe it. There must be some mistake.
There's no mistake, Otho. I will help oversee the transfer of ownership. You and Betu will have all your needs seen to.
Excellent work, my friend. Let us speak. Many lives were lost, despite our best efforts. There is certainly joy to be found in our success, but this one will spend many a night wondering if there was more that could be done. Perhaps he is not as good an investigator as he thought.
Lady Weatherly and her son can rest easy thanks to you.
Do not downplay your role either, friend. You forget, Mizik was a bumbling mess, chasing a sneeze-inducing beast. Betu, until you arrived. You deserve a reward for your work, but know that this one is in your debt. Mizik hopes news of this case strikes fear in the heart of all criminals who think they have gotten away with their crimes. No matter how many years go by, justice is still hunting, and Mizik will find you in the end.
What will you do now?
Mizik will stay for a while as executor of the estate, but he cannot linger long. There are crimes that require his attention, and he must hurry before the trail goes cold.
But we just solved the crime.
Yes, and Mizik could not have done it without you. But resting in the shade of one's success is too long, dulls the claws. We will meet again, friend, and criminals will tremble at the thunder of our boots. Mizik likes saying that part.
I've always preferred cats. But you've made a good argument for dogs, Betu.
This one thinks Betu likes you.
Oh, well, you do seem like a very good boy. I'll be sure to order a lifetime supply of steak dinners.
Hell yeah. He deserves it. Can I pet you again? Who's your good boy, Betu? Who's your good boy? Your pet's boy. Anyway, I will be back real quick. I'll put on some music or something for you guys while I go AFK. I'm going to be gone for a little bit, not too long, probably like a minute or so. And yeah, let's play this. Yeah, let's do. I can never find my music playlist. I keep adding more and more playlists, and then we'll put some of. We're gonna skip back here. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do that. We're gonna do YouTube. We're gonna do properties. We're gonna do that. We're gonna do that. Shut up. All right, I'll be back. Alright, I have returned. Enough of that. Scene bop. Bling blong. Bling long. Alright. Otho.
The estate and its fortune are left to Betu and me? I've always thought that Lady Weatherly's generosity was unrivaled, but this... it's almost too much. I assure you, I'll see to all of Betu's needs. We're family, after all.
What will you do now?
I don't even know. How does one run an estate? I'll have to hire staff, of course, then get around to the gardens. It's been ages since I've done a proper pruning. Oh, it's all so much, isn't it? But I'll have Betu. He'll keep me sane.
You really care about Betu, don't you?
Course I do. Never had a pet or siblings. And I've been tending to rich folks' gardens ever since I could use a pair of shears. It wasn't until this estate that I felt like I could breathe. Be myself. Have friends. Betu's a part of that.
Don't worry. I'll take care of all the remaining paperwork and help get Otho and Betu on their feet. Thank you for everything you've done today. I hope my dear aunt can rest easy now.
What will you do now?
I'll ensure that Otho and Betu are recognized as the estate owners. From there, it's largely up to Otho. I'd imagine he'd want to hire staff and begin tending to the estate grounds again. At the very least, I'll make sure he rests.
And Betu?
It might sound strange, leaving an estate to a dog, but wealth can be funny like that. I once attended a masquerade in Somerset, organized by a pet cat. Everything has paled in comparison since. Betu's a good boy. I'm sure he'll adjust.
How do you feel about this arrangement?
If I'd found out when I first arrived, I may have been a little more concerned. But after seeing the way Otho dotes on Betu, and knowing how much that dog meant to my aunt, I have no qualms. This is what she wanted.
Don't look at me like that. You would have done the same thing in my shoes.
Why did you do it?
The fortune was always my goal. I was happy playing the doting wife, but when Uriel went off to battle, I got greedy. Some old and unsavory acquaintances put me in touch with an assassin, Theophan. I thought I had it all figured out.
But you killed him too.
The fool thought he could show up and demand half the fortune for himself. And the more you and that investigator dug, the more reckless he became. When he threatened to out me and take the entirety of the fortune, I knew I had to kill him.
Well, now it's Betu who will receive the fortune.
That wretched old woman had one last twist of the knife up her sleeve. I hope she's enjoying this from whatever corner of oblivion she's in. Damned woman never did like me. She was right, but still.
Well, alright, you guys have fun. Good luck, Betu. Alright. Next location. We have, north of here, these ruins. And the vineyards. Vineyards. The last buildings. And then we have the public dungeons. And I guess that's it. I mean, we still have to find this, wherever that is, but... So let's go. Up. Guar! I don't remember if I ever actually named... because you can name animals. I don't remember if I named... Did I name this Guar? I feel like I named him something. Ethro! Yeah, because Potts helped me with the name. Ethro! Need to cross this. Yeah! Good job, Ethro. Speak of the devil. What did he say to me? I did! He said to me I did. He did name it. Thahro. What's this quest up here that's 300? Oh, okay. It's not any of the quests I have equipped. It's just saying that there's quests up here. Oh. I assume these two are probably the same quest, since they're basically the same length away. They usually do that. They have like a quest near a road or another part of a road to get your attention, to be like, hey, go talk to this person. And then the actual quest is talking to this. Usually how it goes.
Narcissus, what has happened to you?
Hi, Alphabeta.
Hello, my friend. Would you be interested in helping the great adventurer Narcissus Dren? He's busy exploring a nearby Iliad ruin, and I fear for his safety.
Is Narcissus Dren the one, Dark Elf guy that's a supposed adventurer, but he sucks at adventuring and he's just makes a bunch of novels to sell? I hope that's not him, because I don't want to deal with him. Oh, you're not signed into Twitch. That's what you're talking there. Okay, got it. Why are you so concerned about his safety?
Narcissus left some time ago to explore the ruins of Wendir. I fear he may be in trouble. He is trying to recover an Iliad treasure, the emblem of the lost king. Could you help him? He'll reward your efforts.
What do you need me to do?
Find Narcissus and help him recover the emblem from Wendir. Here, let me mark it on your map. The area is swarming with wood elves of the Recollection. My dear Narcissus is brilliant, but impulsive, and needs someone to protect him from his own enthusiasm.
I'll talk to Narcissus Dren.
I can tell you a little about the area.
I don't care about any of that stuff. Alright. Let's go, Thahro. Let's help Narcissus Dren. Nah, it is a fucking dark elf. I hate this guy. Hey.
Hush! Can't you see I'm busy blending into my surroundings?
Butter Sammy, how can I help?
Elf Beta, of course. Yes, I could use some help. First, you must know I am the noted explorer Narcissus Dren. You know the name, of course.
I know who you are.
World-famous adventurer and author and all that. I've been exploring the Iliad ruins here at Wendir.
I think the last time I dealt with him was in, Orc area, Hrothgar? Was it? Anyway, and something went wrong?
Things were going along swimmingly, when out of nowhere, my associates, a band called the Recollection, turned on me. I barely escaped with my life. Now I need someone to recover the emblem of the last king.
The last Iliad king? Because he's technically... okay. The emblem of the last king?
Yes, one of the symbols of office of King Dinar, last of the Iliad rulers.
Yeah, that guy.
I thought the Recollection would be interested in the discovery. Apparently they were too interested and chased me out. But we're going back and will retrieve the emblem.
So, if you haven't played any of the story, major spoiler alert here, the main story of ESO. The last Iliad king actually still alive. And he helped you push back against the forces of Molag Bal in his own realm, Cold Harbor. And he survived all this long, for this long time, because I'm pretty sure he got taken by Molag Bal or something along the lines of that. Like, he lived in another plane of existence, another realm of oblivion. And we helped him out, and then he helped us out. And then he eventually, I think, if I remember right, died because he sacrificed himself. I think Molag Bal killed him or something. Can't remember. It's been years since I've finished the story, but... So he wants to get a symbol of office from King Dinar, which is the last Iliad king. What he hopes to achieve with that, I don't know. But sure, okay, all right. Where do we start?
We must search these surface ruins for two types of things: my own irreplaceable notes, and any information of the Recollection's doings. Those wood elves must have some papers about here. Mission orders, reports, or correspondence.
Oh, so the voice actor sounds a lot like the guy that voices Nazim, or if you play Genshin, it's Dragon Boy. What is his name? Archon. Why am I blanking on his name? Zhongli. Anyway, how long have you and Elfbeta been together?
Together? Us? Gods no. Whatever she told you, our relationship is strictly professional. Employee and employer. An explorer should have only so many servants in the field, and Elfbeta fills 3 roles at once. Maybe 4.
She's a patient woman.
Patient? I suppose she is. She tends to fret and worry too much about me, and she's always underfoot when I need time to think. But yes, she's a very effective employee.
You're lucky to have her.
We must search these surface ruins for 2 types of things. My own...
Okay, whatever. We're not going to talk about anything like this. All right, let's go. Give me your notes. Big Gregorian, keeper of the Recollection. Gwynethor Expedition Liaison. Keeper Bergerin, I beg to report that the work of the Indians was a lot of whole bunch of bullshit on fucking here. Alright, let's go. What up, bullshit? Shut up, nah. Alright. Dealing by Gnosis Dren, the research into the ruins of the Winter have proved to be extremely profitable. I believe that the emblem of the last king will be found here. This is a chance for an ultimate discovery, a boon to research a series of best-selling books for me. However, a difficulty in finding adequate assistance has arisen. Bore-free dull blade is usually a perfect blunt instrument for this sort of thing, but the Nord is off visiting his family, and the old colleagues seem to be a bit, several scratch out words that might be selfish or cowardly, reticent to engage with this new opportunity. Elfbeta is loyal as always, but while she has a keen eye and excellent research skills, I hesitate to put her into dangerous situations. Besides, she runs faster than I do. I cannot expect to hang around dangerous ruins in the hopes of some scratch out words, idiot and fool, capable volunteer will show up to aid me. For this reason, I have reached out to a group of militant wood elves known as the Recollection. This new organization recently appeared in West Weald, and are like the new force that sprang out of nowhere along the southern border. I met with one of their mid-range officials as they were very reluctant to identify who was actually in charge. Perhaps they don't know. She and I spent a pleasant evening over ale and small plates as I regaled her with my knowledge of the aliens. Elfbeta's extensive research was somewhat helpful here. My plans for an expedition to Windir. She volunteered to bring a few trusted members of the Recollection to help with the digging, fighting, and heavy lifting. No, I'm not sure I made the wisest decision. Oh, everything is proceeding smoothly, and we should have the emblem of the last king on hand by the end of the week. I'm just starting to get the feeling these wood elves may not be willing to let me take the prize. Nope.
Yes, well, my alliance with the Recollection was a bit tenuous at best.
Right. One mouth, look at you. Oh, hey, fuck off. I'm looking at the fucking wildlife. Kill yourself in-game. Die. Thank you. Look at this little guy. Look at him. Look at this little... Cute. Alright. Notes of the 5 loyal retainers. By Gnosis Dren, the Alien Empire collapsed in the face of the Elysian slave revolt, and Sorcery's king crushed by the rising power of the Nedic rebels. Not all the ancient aliens rulers were overthrown, however, and some city-states threw in with the form of slaves, either out of self-preservation or because they felt in the Nedic cause was just. Natalata was one of these states under the rulership of King Lalorian Dinar, the last king of the Alias. As a result, his kingdom survived the fall of the White Gold Tower and continued as a vassal state to the new Elysian rulership. Over time, these vassal states were absorbed into the Elysian Empire. Ultimately, Emperor Amiel, note in the margin, or is it Amiel, issued an ultimatum to expel the surviving aliens and take over their kingdoms. King Dinar fled before the Elysian armies, and in the confusions, the symbols of his office, crown, scepter, and emblem were lost. Note in the margin, check with Elfbeta about the year. Original sources are unclear. Dinar had 5 loyal retainers in his service. He entrusted the emblem to them, thereafter known as the emblem of the last king. The loyal retainers we know were Laura Mero, noble knight in the service of the king; Parhalia, also known as the Terrible Fist; Belapelin the Boisterous, a noted adventurer of great humor and girth; Jan Varla, also known as the Oracle. I am assuming we're probably going to fight the undead versions of all 4 of those down below. These were These four were all Aelids. The last retainer, whose name has been lost to history, note in the margin, the one unnamed, was apparently Nedic, though his origin along with his name remained unknown. To those 5 loyal retainers, Dinar entrusted his emblem, and they retreated to a haven that I believe is now called the Ruins of Wendir. The ruins were also rumored to hold one of the 10 ancestors, ancient statues from the fall of the Empire, but I have yet to confirm this. This may be why this location was chosen. The legends Elfbeta tracked down indicated that the one unnamed was the last to arrive, and this Nedic retainer sealed the doors to the underground crypts beneath Wendir. Though whether physically or by magic is unclear, the one unnamed may have been a great spellcaster, for the legends say that the 5 loyals protect the emblem to the present day. But I'll note in the margin, bring more assistance.
Ah, excellent. My notes on the 5 loyal retainers. You know, it would do you well to study these notes.
Right.
They might come in handy someday.
Die. Bop. Bop. Good day. Note. Letter to Vashabar. Helror, I hope things are going better from you and Vashabar than they were here in Yifri Forsaken Imperial Lands. We've been at this for 3 weeks now and have precious little to show except for ancient trash, some sore muscles, and short tempers, and headaches for those of us forced to listen to that dark elf prattle on about his achievements. All the promises of some great lost treasure have come to nothing so far, as all we have found of interest has been ancient bottles of wine, water, and blood. The others are about to throw down their tools and quit this place. We're in the heart of Imperial territory, and I don't think they're going to take our explorations well once they find out we're here. But the Dark Elf keeps saying one more room, one more chamber, and just look at this inscription. Bah! And then there are the traps, still active after all these centuries, the worst of them turned to the careless to stone. We found a few blocked passages and sealed entrances. We think there's one set behind a huge altar, but that has so far confounded us. Our Dark Elf may be able to get us through, but I'll be damned if we're going to ask him. Better keep him away, or better yet, let a statue come to life and accidentally fall on him. I'm sick to my back teeth of this place, these creatures, and most of all, the noted author and adventurer Narcissus Dren. May the wild hunt chase him and catch up with him. Love to the children, and tell them that Mother will be back in a few weeks, but remember, not a word about the recollection to anyone in Vashabar, not a word. Brederil.
Let's head into the catacombs beneath these ruins to sort through what we found, away from this rabble.
Okie dokie. Wendir! An Aelid ruin west of Suryden, the underground hells of Wendir. Where are we going? What are we doing? What are we...
Here, assistant. Let's take a better look at those documents.
Okay.
Let me see those papers we gathered. Ah, I see. The recollection found an altar but could go no farther. Sounds magical. There's mention of finding vials of blood, some sacred water, and a bottle of ancient wine. Yes, those are our keys.
Do their reports mention anything else?
It seems my former allies are not doing well without me. Petrification traps, locked doors, giant living statues, that peculiar altar. Typical novice stuff. Nothing that would challenge a master of his craft such as myself.
Living statues?
Animated stonework. Doesn't surprise me. They don't require much upkeep. But this altar, alien design, so it will need some liquid to activate it. They have the keys but have no clue how to use them.
What needs to be done?
We press on. The renowned Narcissus Dren is not deterred by mundane challenges. Let's find this altar they mentioned, and keep your eyes out for any bottles, vials, or carafes they have excavated.
Yep, sounds good.
I knew something was off about the Dark Elf expert. Sneaky-looking cur.
We've lost so many to the traps. Had that forewarned us about them, Givens would have never been petrified.
Okay. Badish. Nice trap. Oh, you didn't die from that. Here, I'll take this.
Isn't this nice, assistant? You get to walk through a ruin like this with none other than myself.
Right. Now, Suryden, whatever you're saying. Do. Boop, boop. Yep. Eat shit. Die. Take this. You two. You three. You over here too. Come on. We're taking the whole lot. All of you will die. Yes. Quite good. Yes. Take this. And this. And all of this. And laser of death. Ouchie, you hurt. And this. Good day. Let me heal. Boop. And we have found something. Bottle of blood. Crimson liquid despite the age of the looks fresh. Okay, cool.
Theories as to why such ancient blood would be fresh. Alas, the recollection had no interest in my musings.
That looks interesting. Black crystal of doom. Can I touch it? Ow! You just shoot magic, you fuck. I don't want you. That was down. Oh, my legs. Hi, gargoyle. Goodbye, gargoyle. Thank you.
Allow me to enlighten you, assistant. Keep an eye out for Daedric symbology. The aliens worship the Daedra and were destroyed by Daedra haters. You can take notes if you need to.
Okay, thanks. I don't want to fight you. Go back to where you came from. Die. You too. Ow. Yeah. Bastard. Good day. What do you got? Ooh, useless stuff. Cool. This leads this way.
Assistant, have I ever regaled you with my research on ancestral tombs in Vardenfell? It would only take
You have not.
hours.
I would love to hear it, but we got cut off from stupid enemies. Die. Good day. And
What is this?
took on a trap.
Assistant, don't you have anything to say about getting me caught up in this noxious mist? You were the one to trip the trap.
Nope.
Oh, hello. Another of our recollection friends, eh? He stepped on that grate too, I see, with more permanent results. A shame he isn't as skillful and dexterous as I. This could have been me mere moments ago. Thank the gods for my quick reflexes. Best be on our way. Keep an eye out for these grates if you would, assistant.
Yep.
Aha! Assistant, this is where they had been keeping some...
Yep, thank you.
Here
Got it,
we
nurse
are,
Suryden.
the sacred water. Look at all this mess! Oh! The recollection has no regard for proper excavation procedures. Else better my usual assistant would be shot.
Ow, bastard. Ba 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 da ba ba. I hit the wrong button. Fat finger. Heal. Switch back. Shut up. Where am I going? Okay, I'm going the right way. Yeehaw! Oh. Yeehaw! Ouch. We'll heal. Do this thing and that. Map. Keep going forward. Dead. Bye. Goodbye. Have a good day. Watch out for the trap, Nurse's Dren. Another big guy.
Majestic. Oh, how I'd love to know how they carved these wings. Was it one filter? Two? More? It's so lifelike.
This way. La-da-dee-la-da-doo-la-da-da. Pardon me? Good day. Watch out for the trap, Narcissus. Ouch. Book, last king of the aliens. Thank you. Ouch. Purple gem. Do not have time for you. Good day. Bing bong. Narcissus, this looks like a big trap.
Retainers, stand back, assistant. I'll speak their names and command them. Lorimaro, Parhalia, Balipalin, Yonvarla, and, hang on. I don't know that last name. No, wait!
Nice. Hello, friend. Don't mind me, just going to do some buffs real quick and do all this other stuff, and then die! Oopsies. I keep hitting the wrong button. This is why I use fucking controller. Stop that. Oop, oop. Yeah, hiya, hiya, hiya. I did it, hooray.
Now to return to the altar. I'll go ahead and dust myself off a bit from the battle. Take the wine on your way out. We'll be needing that.
Okay. Now there's the unnamed one, which we have yet to run into, I'm pretty sure.
Contents of this bottle. They've been partially used. Have they been drinking on the job? A moment, assistant.
Or.
Thanks to my dazzling intellect, I have deduced that we should anoint the altar with sacred water. Assistant, apply the sacred water.
Why do you think it's the sacred water?
Simple. Sacred water goes on an altar. It's quite obvious. Any fool would see that.
Wouldn't it be one of the other items?
When you have been at this as long as I have, you develop a sixth sense for these things. Place all 3 items on the altar, but we will use the sacred water. Trust me.
As you wish.
If you would place all 3 items that we collected onto the altar, we can proceed. And now, anoint the altar with the sacred water. With this, our way is opened.
I'm gonna assume it's probably the blood.
That didn't work. Assistant, try another offering. That did it!
Oh, it's wine. Okay.
Just as I predicted. A tribute to the wine shared between the retainers upon their arrival. Good job following my instructions, Assistant. I'll make an explorer of you yet.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going on ahead. Onward to discovery.
The Wendy vestibule. In we go. We'll find the unnamed thing person.
And here we are.
Puzzle.
The emblem.
Ooh.
But it is sealed away by magic. Surely these tiles, pressed in correct sequence, will remove the warding spells on it.
Been a while since we've done one of these.
That carving looks important. It is some form of epitaph to the 5 loyal retainers. I'd venture it's crucial to releasing the emblem of the last king.
Have you seen something like this before?
But of course. You'd be a fool to think that a treasure hunter as respectable as myself would have no experience with a simple tile puzzle.
Then how we solve this?
Were I to put my vast expertise to use here, I'd venture that the solution to releasing that barrier lies in this epitaph.
So we can solve this then?
I could, but let's think of this as a teachable moment. A final examination, so to speak. You should work this one out on your own. I'll be here to supervise.
Fine, let me look at this epitaph.
Narcissus Dren is no stranger to a puzzle, but can his assistant exhibit the same prowess? Let's wait and see. Go on now. Read that epitaph.
Okay, King Dinah's 5 loyal retainers remain ever vigilant after walking the path of the emblem. Lord Emiro started in the extreme west. Parhelia followed, riding east for 4 nights. Kalapelin was next, moving north for 3 days. Yunvarla came forth, traveling west for 2 nights. The unnamed was last, taking 1 step north before unleashing the preserving mist. So we start west. Right, east 4. So, west, east, north, west, north. I'm not gonna remember any.
Give it your all. I'll be here.
But in
for
the
point
west?
at which you undoubtedly
Here.
will need my consult.
I already forgot everything. What does this do? Okay. So am I trying to get to there then? East for 4 nights. And then north for 3. One, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3.
Time. The path is now clear, and the emblem of the last king calls to me. Come. Look at it. It's marvelous. Floating there, just waiting to be taken. Any final notes, Assistant, before I commit his... Now, Assistant, we have found the emblem of the last king. It's been waiting so long for me to recover it.
What are you doing?
Step aside, Assistant. The great and wise Narcissus Dren will now seize the emblem. I intend to present it to my assistant Elfbeta at her southern camp. Yes, that sounds sufficiently thrilling.
Hang on, this grate looks like those earlier traps, or maybe a mechanism to disarm it somewhere.
Fool of an assistant! Do not disturb me, or I'll have you demoted to a footnote in my next book. You stumbled through much, and now your reward is to watch me finally grasp the emblem of the last king.
Narcissus, wait.
Ah, the emblem at last. I've bested those recollection fools. No! A trap! It's that petrification gas! Take the emblem to Elfbeta! I...
Okay. Well, good job, nurses. I tried to warn him. Oh shit, oh shit. I'm good. Good thing that lamp was there. Light fixture. Alright, back we go. I heard a bird. We ride, Thahro. Yeah! We're back to tell you.
Ah, there you are. I was beginning to get worried. My dear Narcissus is always overflowing with tales of his discoveries. I find myself impatient, waiting to hear about them.
Here, the emblem of the last king is requested.
Ah, the emblem. Excellent. And Narcissus? Oh, he'll be along soon, I expect. My dear Narcissus is always getting stuck somewhere. Here you go. I think this should cover your time and effort. Thank you. I need to take my leave shortly. Narcissus should turn up any time now. Perhaps I should go looking for him. In any event, thank you for your help.
Narcissus is otherwise indisposed. He sent me ahead to deliver the message, the emblem.
Oh dear. Should I wait here? Should we go after him? I don't want him to think I believe he needs constant oversight, but he does get so wrapped up in his work.
He's studying statues right now. Couldn't budge him. You should go on without him.
Ever the thoughtful scholar, my Narcissus. Very well, I shall do as you say. Is there anything else I may do for you before I take my leave?
It was a pleasure to work with you, Elfbeta.
I need to take my leave shortly. Narcissus should turn up any time now. Perhaps I should...
Well, good luck. Our next location is further north. We ride. I don't see a... This is a road. I found the road. We have one more location to do, and then we can try to do the dungeons, but doing them by ourselves is probably not going to be super feasible, so we'll see how that goes. Hi, Elfbeta. What are you doing over here?
I need to take my leave short.
Okay. Yep. We'll just use this and travel up here, even though it's not super far away, but it is much quicker than just walking. And there's weird magical stuff. How's that guy? This place, whatever this place is. People are singing in here. Some merriment. Oh, never mind. Death hounds. No merriment here. Vampires. Oh, hello, friend. Fenorian. Long time no see. How it goes?
You're not planning to attend the Valente Vineyards auction, are you? I'm sure something untoward is going on in there. You seem capable. Would you be willing to help me investigate the situation? House Ravenwatch can be very generous.
What kind of trouble do you expect at a wine auction?
It isn't just any auction. It's run by and for vampires. Being a vampire myself, I can't help but wonder why Lord Gallio Valente, vineyard owner and vampire coven leader, wants to sell wine to other vampires. It's not like we partake of the stuff.
So you're invited to this auction?
Not exactly. I was hunting a violent vampire gang called the Terrors when I found an invitation to the auction. Inviting vampires to such an event is strange enough, but offering this Vesper Valente vintage? That has me concerned. Will you help me?
Could have a guess here that this wine is probably not wine and it's some kind of blood or concoction that either buffs vampires or makes them go mad. We're just gonna leave that there. I'll help you investigate the action at the Valenti Vineyards and Winery.
First, let's look around the vineyard. I want to examine the grapes they grow here. Besides, it's a good idea to get a feel for the grounds before we head into the auction. Never fear. This is exactly what House Ravenwatch trained me for.
Tell me more about the invitation you found.
As I said, I was trying to pick up the trail of the Terrors, violent vampires that were last seen heading toward the Weald when I found the invitation. Another troublesome vampire I was forced to deal with had it among his possessions.
Just so you know, I took care of the terrorists, but why did the invitations cause you concern?
You did? That's one less problem I need to worry
Those
about.
are the guys that we
then.
dealt with at the...
As for the invitation,
it's Such.
things make no
It's
sense.
called Such.
I feel obliged to find clarity. Dangerous vampires.
So I'm
living
assuming
on
the
wine
wine
they
turned him into that
cannot drink.
monstrosity, the
Hints
vampire
at a mystery I cannot leave unsolved.
thing. Well, we'll find out. Brrrah, ba, ba, ba. I don't know what that one mission is that tells me to find somebody in Skategrad, because I don't think it tells me exactly where to go, but we'll figure that out once we're done here. Valenti. The old hand.
An
Drovier.
injured field hand. Let's find out what happened.
Hi.
This is no place to wander aimlessly, traveler. The foul beasts are vicious and hungry for blood.
Foul beasts?
Ugliest hounds Drovier has ever seen. This one just finished checking the new grapes and was on his way to the auction when it came out of nowhere. Ripped up Drovier's leg real good.
Lord Valenti invited his servants to attend the auction?
Drovier thought the request was strange too, but Lord Valente insisted, and Lady Valente specifically told Sentry Helvius to let the servants in, even if we didn't have the fancy invitations. If you're here for the auction, you should head inside.
What can you tell me about Lord Galio Valenti?
He came back from his travels different. Even his father was concerned about the changes in his beloved son. But shortly after young Galio returned, his father fell ill and died. Galio inherited the vineyard, the title, and all that entailed.
What can you tell us about the auction?
Just that he invited some important guests. He's been working on the new grapes for a special vintage since he returned, and he's very proud of it. Says it's going to make him even more rich and powerful. Can that be possible? This one is unsure.
You mentioned a new kind of grape?
Lord Valente developed the new seeds in his alchemical laboratory under the manor. They grow thorny vines that bear a crimson grape unlike anything Drovier has ever seen before. Once the first vintage was ready, Lord Valente set up this auction.
Tell me more about Lady Valenti.
Lord Valente's new wife, a high elf with a name too complicated for this one's Khajiiti tongue. Drovier believes they met during young Galio's time away. But what does this old field hand know of such things?
Is there anything unusual about either lord or lady?
Unusual? Well, this one does not like to talk out of turn, but Drovier hears that Lady Valente wants to be more involved in running the vineyard, but Lord Valente refuses to include her. This one wonders why he even married her.
Well, thank you for the end of that. Good luck. Don't die. Hi. What's up here in the barn? A dead death hound.
It appears the grapes did not agree with this death hound.
Sure didn't. Weird.
Let's look more closely at those grapes.
The large display a deep crimson hue unlike any other grape you've ever seen.
The scent wafting off those grapes. It's tantalizing. Curious.
A bit of blood. Grapes of blood.
Just as Count Ferrandis taught me.
Blood grapes.
There's always something to learn if you simply pay attention. The field hand was attacked by a death hound, a sure indication of vampiric activity. And he provided a wealth of information. Don't you agree?
He sure did. You mean about Lord Galio Valenti, Lady Valenti, and the new grapes?
So you were listening.
Why wouldn't I?
Good. The field hand described Galio as different when he returned. He developed a new grape to make him richer and more powerful, and he recently married a high elf. But the marriage already seems troubled.
Right. What do you think of the grapes we examined in the Dead Death Hound?
The grapes were developed using alchemy. They've been infused with blood, and I find the aroma tantalizing. But I dare not try one. Look what consuming the grapes did to the Death Hound. Our next step is to attend the auction. You shall be my guest.
Won't they notice that I'm not a vampire?
The field hand assumed you were a guest of the auction, and the invitation did say to bring my most favored mortal servant. If anyone asks, you're the blood servant of Master Bogvir, the vampire I shall pretend to be and whose invitation I carry.
Alright, let's head into the auction.
The invitation indicates we're to head to the walled garden just east of the manor. I suppose that's where they're letting the guests gather prior to the start of the auction. Shall we proceed?
We shall. This way. Past the bloodhounds. Do we go this way? Oh, hey. Oh, hey. Bad dog. Brrr. I don't think there would be different dialogue options, but my other character is a vampire. Like, I could get him in here and not have much of a problem.
Your invitation, please.
Right. Here you are.
Welcome, Master Bogvir, and guest. I'll escort you to Lord Valente, this way.
Totally unnecessary. I'll find him. Thanks.
Hey, I want to talk to the sentry.
That's Master Bogvir. Not what I expected.
Just a moment. Let's talk first. So, do I look like a Master Bogvir? Probably not. But we work with the tools we're given. Let's split up and mingle. Talk to servants, guests, whoever's willing to chat.
What are we trying to learn in here?
Anything that can tell us the true purpose of this auction. Vampires don't need wine, especially made from grapes that apparently poisoned a death hound. Try not to come off as too curious, though. We're supposed to be guests here, after all.
Are you going to question people too?
I am. But as soon as we walked in, I was hit with sudden pangs of hunger. Not unlike when I smelled those grapes, but much stronger. Luckily, I carry a flask of blood for times of need. I'll just find an out-of-the-way spot to take a sip.
Understood. I'll ask around and see what I can learn.
Can I offer you a glass of our new Vesper Valente?
Certainly. I'm very curious about this wine.
Really? You're the first of Lord Valente's guests to accept the wine. I hope you enjoy it.
I don't like the sound of that.
I'd offer you a glass, but your friend just took the last one. I wasn't expecting that. None of the other guests I've served this evening even tried it. Only their attendants and servants.
Strange. Isn't this the wine that the guests have come to bid on at the auction?
It is. The vineyard's latest vintage, Vesper Valente. Lord Valente did tell us that his guests probably wouldn't want to try it before the auction, but that I should freely provide it to their attendants and servants.
Have you tried the wine? What does it taste like?
I have. Lord Valente was generous enough to let all the vineyard workers and servants have a glass before the guests arrived. It was salty and crisp, with a slight metallic aftertaste. Something to do with Lord Valente's alchemical process, I think.
Yeah, it's definitely blood. Also, if you had the servants take it, they're probably going to turn into like vampires. Or die. Probably die. Hi.
You there! I am bored, and my hounds are hungry. Will the auction start soon, or must we continue this Colovian dance of manners and pleasantries while my gold sits unspent?
I'm not sure when the auction will begin.
Apologies. I mistook you for a Valente servant. Lord Valente is clever, and if the wine accomplishes a fraction of what he claims, the waiting will have been worth it. But I would prefer to simply buy what I want, and not deal with an auction.
Remind me, what's so special about the wine?
Haven't you tried it yet? You really must sample the vintage for yourself. I suggest you find a glass quickly, before the auction begins. All of the servants and attendants must have that wine flowing through their veins for the main event.
Right, enjoy the party. Yep, don't like the sound of that.
I heard Lord Valente and his new bride loathe each other.
Why would he marry a mortal? It's beneath him.
Hmm. Hi, Lord. Oh, the Lord himself. Hello.
Ah, welcome. I'm Lord Gallio Valente.
Oh, you're wearing the same outfit as what's his face?
Proprietor of Valente Vineyards and Winery. You, however, have me at a disadvantage. I do not believe we've met. Which of my acquaintances decided to bring you along as their guest today?
I'm here with Master Bogvir.
Bogvir, of course. Where is my old friend? Still upset about that little incident? No matter. I was hoping to clear things up before the auction got underway. Send him over to talk to me the next time you see him.
He's mingling, but I can pass along a message if you want.
Oh, don't trouble yourself. Any guest of Bogvir's is welcome. Enjoy yourself. And do make sure to try the wine.
Right, I'll do that.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I must prepare for the auction.
Okay.
Magic effused, the lore can block to crystal red and strong. Then wild elves cut and polished it down to chimnel at a ball. Red diamond, the heart and soul of men. Red diamond, protect us
Nice.
till the end.
Alright, just enjoying the festivities. Alright, you keep going. Hello, wife.
Another one of my husband's guests. No, you're either an attendant or a servant, I'd wager. Who brought you to my husband's little affair? Pray tell.
I'm here with Master Bogvir.
Master Bogvir. Is that the name he uses now? You know, he bears a striking resemblance to an old acquaintance of mine. In fact, I'm sure of it. How is Fenorian? And why has he come to Valente Vineyard?
Well, that's not good. I'm not sure what you're talking about.
No? And why don't I believe you? No, don't worry. I have no desire to reveal Fenorian's deception to my husband. Not before I learn what's going on here, the same as you. Be so kind as to let Fenorian
ESO until New Year's? Oh boy. So they know each other, that's cool, and I guess she married Valente to figure out what's going on, as you wish. Okay, well, she might be a potential ally. How you doing, Fenorian? You good? That drink do to you?
This wine is specifically meant for the mortals here, not the vampires. So why are the vampires bidding on it? And why is my flask doing little to curb my rising hunger? Tell me you learned something more, my friend.
Lord Valente's wife is Ursilia Valente. She seems to know you and wants to talk to you.
I'm sorry? Did you say Lady Valente's name is Ursilia? Oh, she's that Ursilia. Should we leave? Maybe we can sneak out the way we came in.
That name sounds kind of familiar, but I'm not sure. She seemed as interested in finding out what her husband is up to as you are.
Right. We do need to figure out what's going on here. All right, I'll stay and talk to Ursilia. You head into the manor and see if you can find Lord Valente's office. Something in there might tell us more about the purpose of this wine.
How does Ursilia know you?
That's a story for another time, friend. Let's stay focused. You see what you can find in the manor, while I talk to Lady Valente.
Alright, I'll look for Lord Valente's office inside the manor.
Don't worry. We can talk more later. In the meantime, go and search Lord...
Okay, let's see what we find. Galileo, first you recruit my own vampires away from me, offering them false promises and so-called new opportunities in West Weald. Then you invite me to bid on the very alchemical recipe you stole from me. Is your audacity no bounds? I'll admit that while I knew the ambrosial concoction could double or triple our innate vampiric powers, you're the one to figure out how to do it without also killing us, or so you claim. So here's my thought. I'm inclined to take a case or two off your hands, but if you expect me to pay for it, then you're even more of a fool than I gave you credit for. Set aside 2 cases of wine for me at the auction, or I'll not only turn the other covens against you, I'll tell the Fighters Guild of or Ravenwatch what you're up to. Bogvir. Okay. Here's the key. You sure wasn't happy about that. Journal. It's not very long. Why did I ever agree to marry that woman? Yes, she comes with an impressive fortune and can certainly use the money, but she is annoyingly curious and wants to be an actual partner in this marriage. That's not how I want to do things. My first few weeks as a vampire were challenging, but it wasn't long before I decided to take control of my destiny and make the most of my new condition. It wasn't hard to form my own coven out of the disgruntled among Bogvir's clan. Most of them hate that pushy vampire. Still, I have to hand it to Bogvir. He really hit a gold mine with that recipe he found in an old scroll. Too bad he isn't as good as an alchemist as he is a bloodthirsty vampire. I, on the other hand, am a very good alchemist. Back home in my own alchemical laboratory, and the tests are going exceedingly well. Yes, some of the first subjects turn into blood fiends, but you can't make an omelet without breaking some eggs. Of course, Father has figured out what happens to me and is mad with grief and rage. I suppose I'll need to do something about that. He lived a long life, so I'll just consider it a mercy. My idea is finally paying off. Will a vampire can't consume the elixir made from the mushrooms grown in vampire blood directly and survive long enough to reap the benefits. If the elixir is funneled through an intermediary, we receive the power without any of the poisonous effects. By floating the elixir in a solution of wine fermented from my alchemically prepared grapes seeds grown in soil enriched with the mushrooms, the wine can then be consumed by a non-vampire. This allows us to then feed off the non-vampire fortified with the wine and therefore receive the benefits of the elixir. The fact that we need to totally consume the vessel containing the wine is unfortunate but acceptable, and the grapes give off a scent that makes vampires ravenous. At least 2 of my new clan defied my orders and consumed handfuls of the first harvest. They died horribly. I call it Vesper Valente, a perfect vintage. Now to invite the leaders of nearby vampire covens to come bid on the wine. I'll make a fortune, enough to keep the vineyards in operation, to keep my miserable wife happy until I dispose of her, and to keep my family legacy intact, and all while I gain power by consuming my own product. Through any mortal vassals and victims I acquire, of course.
You
Thank you.
again?
Oh, hi.
What are you doing in my husband's office?
You're in danger.
You and Fenorian. Never in the right place at the right time. So, did you find what you were looking for? Share it with me, and maybe I won't call down to the winery for my husband's army of mercenaries.
Valente is a vampire. His wine makes vampires more powerful, but only when consumed from a mortal.
Let me see that journal. By the stars.
How did you not know
He
he's a
killed
vampire?
his own father,
So obvious.
and he plans to kill me. Oh, he's a cretin and a monster. And yes, pouring wine into people just so you can eat them and gain unnatural power is pretty bad too. Damn it! I drank the wine!
You didn't know Lord Galileo Valente was a vampire? That's what I'm saying.
I suspected something was amiss. Since I arrived, we haven't consummated our marriage, and he spends his time down in the winery, locked in his alchemy laboratory with his mercenaries. Plus, he covets my family's fortune. But a vampire makes sense.
What now?
This vineyard could be a motherlode in the right hands. My hands, friend of Fenorian, not my husband's. I assume you're here to stop him? Help Fenorian finish the task, and I'll forgive him for the affront he visited upon me and my family.
I need to get this information to Fenorian.
Make sure you do. I have no intent to serve as a wine glass for my husband.
Ursilia, I suppose I owe you an explanation.
Of course you do, but I don't care. Just talk to your friend and deal with my husband.
All right, if you say so.
Okay. Hey, how's it going, Fenorian?
Lord Valente is well and truly into the auction now, so we have a bit of time. I never expected to find Ursilia here with you, though. What did you discover? And what did she mean by deal with her husband?
Lord Valente's journal explains everything. Here, take a look.
Interesting. He really spells it out, doesn't he? Alchemically enhanced mushrooms used as fertilizer for alchemically treated grape seeds. And the hunger. I wasn't losing control. It's an effect of the grapes. Well, that's a relief.
So if a non-vampire drinks the wine, then a vampire drains them and gains power?
That does seem to be the general idea. If we allow this to spread, the ramifications will be staggering. Even relatively peaceful vampires might be tempted to start killing out of hand. We need to stop this. What were you and Ursilia discussing?
Ursilia says if you deal with her husband, she'll forgive your affront against her and her family.
Oh, yes. I do suppose I owe her for that. I'm no hired assassin, but I do make a habit out of disposing of dangerous vampires. We will do what is necessary to end this threat. Nothing more, nothing less. And that begins with destroying the wine.
The winery and the alchemical laboratory downstairs. I found the key.
Head downstairs and scout the area. I'll follow along shortly. I need to try to make things right with Ursilia. And maybe I have something in my alchemy kit to deal with the wine in her system. Just the smell of it makes me hungry.
Wait a moment. What did you do to make Ursilia so angry with you?
We were betrothed. A marriage arranged by our families. There might have been some affection there, but it was mostly a business agreement. When I became a vampire, I just left. I thought it would be a mercy.
How did you get turned into a vampire?
Well, that's a very personal question. I mean, no offense, but I'm not inclined to share it with someone I only just met. Perhaps someday. I hope you understand.
Damn it, I feel like I would get that other dialogue option if I was playing my other character who had already helped him through his entire fucking storyline. Anyway, she never knew what happened to you?
No. I didn't want to hurt anyone I knew. Ursilia, my family. So I simply left. Eventually, Count Verandis found me and made me part of House Ravenwatch. Rivenspire is a long way from Somerset, and West Weald is farther still. I never expected this.
Are you going to honor her request?
I'm not going to go out of my way to kill Galio, if that's what you're asking. We do need to destroy his operation, though. This elixir turned wine is too dangerous to distribute to aggressive vampire clans. What happens after that is up to him.
Yep.
Ursilia, before we talk, let me see if I've got anything that will flush the wine from your system.
I'm not drunk, Fenorian. I only had a glass or two.
Sure, to have fun. You guys have some catching up to do. Go down this way. Wine, 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 wine. Yeah. Every day is a new dialogue option. Exactly. Hi, Fenorian.
Right behind you, friend.
Don't like that.
Valente's journal said he had a coven of vampires. We should expect a fight.
Yep. Hi, how's it going? Hi. Hi. Wine, 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 wine. Oh, hi. We got people here. These people are probably full of wine. Oops. Wap. Oh, there we are. Hi, Fenorian. There are people here.
These workers must be some of the subjects Galio mentioned in his journal. They're on the verge of turning into blood fiends. I might be able to mix a counteragent with the proper ingredients.
What ingredients do you need?
Grape pulp left over from the Vesper Valente wine, wax flower petals to hasten the recovery process, and imperial oak tannins to make the remedy effective topically. Find those items around the winery while I make preparations.
Yep. Of course. Take it. Bastard. Pardon me. Pardon me. Good day. Ow, fuck. Pardon me. Okay. Grapes.
I'm glad you're back. Did you find everything we need?
Yes, I found the ingredients you requested.
Once I've brewed the counteragent, pick up the bucket and splash the remedy over our poor patients. It's not the most dignified way to administer medicine, but it works without putting either of you at risk.
Alright, I'll pour the cure on these victims. Back we go, I guess. No, fuck. So, was I supposed to pick it up over there? God damn. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. It just says wait. It just says wait. I'll go back. I'll figure it out. Oh, fucking... Whatever. Bitch. So...
You're not planning to attend the Valente Vineyards auction, are you? I'm sure something untoward is going on in there.
Hmm. Okay. Yeah, this seems like it broke. Oh, see where this leads. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, I don't, yeah, it seems a little broken. I don't know what to do exactly. I'm gonna reload the area and see if that does anything. To the front door. Yeah. Yeah. Can't do anything. Heal yourself. Where is the exit? Okay. Now it updates. Got it. Thanks, game. Appreciate it. Son of a bitch.
Just pick up the bucket.
Here you go.
Looks like the effects are already subsiding.
You saved us. Please, you need to stop him. Thank you for helping us. Please tell me you're also here to stop Lord Valente.
We are. How did you wind up in this cage?
We really thought things were looking up. Lord Valente had such grand ideas for the vineyard and winery. He even asked us to try a new vintage he was working on. We felt so honored. Then we started to get sick, and he locked us down here.
Any idea where to find Lord Valente's laboratory?
Yes, it's right through those doors. He's growing weird mushrooms and has all kinds of alchemical equipment. Destroy his equipment and burn the mushrooms. That should put an end to his vile experiments.
Let's see what we can do.
We need to destroy that laboratory. You scout ahead while I work on freeing these people. I'll meet you there.
Yep.
You lead while I look around.
Okay.
I knew there was something wrong about you.
I think I will. Ah, he's sucking. Die.
Must I do everything myself?
Die! Oh, we did it. Cool. Oh, he's taken care of. Whoop. Whoa. A lot of stuff. Hey, mushrooms.
This is it. The laboratory. We need to destroy it all. Let me explain, friend.
Big bomb. We'll do that.
Valente's alchemical equipment is truly impressive. It's a shame we have to destroy it. But we need to make sure no one else can continue his experiments.
What do we need to do?
These vats turn the mushrooms into a fertilizer for the grapes. Increase the flames under the vats by adjusting the valves. That will increase the pressure. After that, set fire to the mushroom planters. Then get clear before the vats explode.
I'm disappointed we need to destroy this equipment.
Part of me hates to see valuable equipment go to waste. But we can't allow more of the Vesper Valente to be created. Now come on, let's do this.
Yeah.
Turn up the flame valves as high as they'll go. I'll get rid of these research notes.
Mushrooms.
A few well-placed torches should ignite the entire harvest.
Let's go.
That's it. Let's get out of here.
Oh, hi.
About your husband.
Not now, Fenorian. I have more important matters. As I was saying, I'll compensate double wages for all who remain. With your expertise, we'll revive the traditional methods and be producing excellent wine in no time.
Okay. I don't want the fucking white gappa.
That was excellent work, friend. We destroyed Lord Gallio's laboratory and managed to rescue the workers he experimented on. There might be some ramifications over remaining Vesper Valente, but it won't become the sweeping problem I feared.
But we didn't stop the auction.
We didn't have to. Ursilia told me she interrupted the auction and told Lord Gallio in a voice loud enough for all to hear that the Raven Watch was on the premises. One mention of House Ravenwatch and the invited vampires fled the estate.
So none of them got any of the Vesper Valente?
Perhaps a few bottles were carried off, but none of them had time to load any casks or crates before they fled. I'll track them down eventually. And before I take my leave, I'll make sure the remaining vintage is destroyed.
What happens to the Valente vineyard now?
Ursilia is set on taking control and turning the vineyard and winery into a profitable enterprise. I have no doubt she'll succeed. And speaking of succeeding, your help was invaluable in stopping Lord Gallio. Please, take this with my thanks.
Thanks.
Suppose you're off on another adventure now, friend. Know that I appreciate the assistance you provided, and the companionship. If you ever have need of House Ravenwatch, just send the word. We always have time for our friends.
Will you return to Rivenspire now, Fenorian?
Eventually. After I make sure any remnants of Lord Gallio's vile experiments are taken care of here. Then I may check on the auction guests that scattered and see that any absconded bottles of Vesper Valente are dealt with. There's always something.
I suppose I should thank you. Even Fenorian came through for me this time. My husband's foul operation is finished, and his coven... Is that really what he called it? We'll scatter before long. Now begins the hard work of restoring this vineyard.
What was Fen like when you knew him?
Much like he still is. Always a perfect gentleman. Our first moment alone after our families arranged our engagement, I told him to drop any pretense of romantic interest. Oh, how he blushed. Pity those pale cheeks won't ever blush again.
You're fine with marrying someone you didn't love or who didn't love you?
Fine with it. I was relieved. In families as wealthy as ours, marriage isn't like some Breton romance novel. It's business. Love never makes for good business. But I never expected him to just disappear like that. It was rude. and hurtful.
Would you have gone through with the marriage if you knew he was a vampire?
Obviously, that change occurred right before the marriage. But probably not. If he hadn't disappeared without a trace, his family would have disowned him. Marrying a pauper would not have been good business. I am pleased he seems happy, though.
Okay, well, you guys have fun. Let's see. So we finished all that stuff. We still need to find that station. There's the public dungeons, but like I said, I don't know if we'll have any, we'll be able to really do those very well because, it's just a boss dungeon type thing, killing a bunch of things, and, if the story requires me to kill a bunch of enemies, it's not gonna go well, but we can check them out. Check out the one over here.
You there,
is
help!
a
Left Wheel is in dire need.
quest. Dire need of what, good sir?
You seem like the brave sort. I, for one, haven't the stomach for blades and beasts. And right now, Left Wheel has more than its fair share.
What's happening in Left Wheel?
Shining beasts and deranged cultists have invaded the town. Baroness Eliana Cosa sent out anyone fit enough to run and find aid. She's trying to help those still trapped, but she can't do it herself.
You say shining beasts?
I'd almost describe them as beautiful, if they didn't just try to eat me. The Baroness helped evacuate as many merchants and civilians as she could, but there are still others trapped with those beasts. She's promised gold in exchange for aid.
I'll help the people of Left Wheel.
You can find Baroness Eliana Cosa just inside the town walls. The entrance to Left Wheel is just north of Feldegard Keep. Let her know Grimner sent you.
Okay. Where's, we can also turn in this quest. Let's turn in this quest. So this quest we just got is literally for the place we're going to. But let's turn in this one first because it's here. Is it inside? Inside. Go inside. I don't know what this quest is. Hi, Lupita.
If you're here to complain about that pamphlet I posted about the jungle growth blazing through the countryside, I'm not overreacting. You just aren't seeing the danger it poses to everyone working outside of Skingrad.
Are you Haldane's sister, Lupita Russus?
Tell me he didn't send you. Just because I believe that the new forest isn't natural.
Oh, is
and
this from
poses
like a
danger
delve?
to
I think I
West
picked this
Weald
up from a
doesn't
delve.
mean that I
Oh yeah, I
don't
remember doing
support
this.
his
I remember.
business. I'm happy it's fruitful. But this forest isn't good for anyone.
Haldane's dead. I found these near his body. He wanted you to have them.
Gods. Haldane. I have to look into his death. Figure out what happened and find justice where I can. But that will be my battle. Thank you for finding me. I hope Haldane's at peace. Take this, with both of our thanks.
No problem. Level 50! Woo!
Haldane's really gone.
Oh. Sorry. Yo! That's what I'm saying. Alright, let's go see what these quests are over in bumfuck nowhere. Actually, you know what? Before we do this, let me look up a map real quick and see. West Weald, the full map. Alright, we're looking for... I think I already found it. Hold on. Up here. Loop-a-loop-a-loop-a. Like these, that's not what I wanted. Right here. Thahro, let's go! Yeah! We'll discover this last thing, and then we'll head out to one of the dungeons. See how that goes. There it is. I was only slightly off. Aha! Alright. Did it. Alright. Now we go back to... Fuck off. Go back here. And then we quick travel back to the dungeon. We go inside, see what the quest is about, see if it's doable. And then if that one's doable and we finish that one, then we go over to the other dungeon if we have time left and do that one. If not, I'm gonna call it quits whenever we get to wherever. Yeah. There we go. This is actually where I need to go. Sure is. We have arrived at Left Weald Trading Post. Left Weald. Alright, in we go. Let's see. Oh, this place looks great. This place looks very vaguely familiar. At least the picture does, to another place I've been to before in another area. Hello.
You've chosen a poor time to come and trade, traveler. Left Weald is under siege by the Recollection and their bizarre beasts.
I know.
If you can lend aid, tend to the wounded. If not, you best be on your way.
Grimmer sent me.
He did? Apologies for my terse greeting. If you still came here after hearing what's happened, then you're braver than most. I'll take all the help I can get putting a stop to this Recollection invasion.
The Recollection is attacking.
Yes. Some of the survivors overheard the cultists call themselves the Recollection. I've never dealt with them before, but they're here now. Worst of all, they seem to be summoning in terrible creatures at ritual sites across town.
Rituals?
Yes. If you can put a stop to their rituals and free anyone still trapped in town, I'll be in your debt. As Baroness of Left Weald, I promise to make it worth your while.
I'll stop the rituals and save any remaining civilians.
Thank you for the aid, traveler. Return to me when you've stopped their rituals and freed who you can. The sooner we...
Okay, goodbye, have fun. Oh. The closest one is straight ahead, so let's go do that one. This is the time where I wish I was able to go invisible, because now I'm just going to piss off an endless horde of enemies while trying to accomplish small, simple tasks. Fun! West. Hello, friends. Hello. Let me kill these people real quick. Murder! Oh, you fucking piece of shit. You and your stupid fucking AoEs of bullshit die. Thank you. Goodbye. Good day. Weird bug things. Crystal jacks. Alright. Apple jacks. Hello, friends. Open this up, please, so I may help you. Ow. Fuck off! I'm trying to help people. Vanish. Let me in. Who wants to go? Get out of my way. You, be free, go. Rob. Next closest one. Yeah, just fuck it. Move! 500 miles this way. Fuck you, bugs. And fuck you. And map this way. Keep going. Fuck you, bugs. This way. Fuck you. Nope, I'm out of stamina. That's not good. I'm out of the demons. Hiya! We're good. Touch the crystal ball. Touch. Touch. Thank you. Back. Yippee! One. One done. Fuck. Lightning. Is that right? Heathrow in here? Not. Okay. Ooh, crystal! Sky shard. Oh, sky shard. You art thou my friend. Die. Crystal! Ah! Oh. I don't know what's going on here, but we did something. Gold, ink. We need to go crystal. Here. It's here somewhere. Don't tell me there's multiple levels. Hiya. That didn't do what I wanted it to. Okay, well, that's stupid. I'm gonna go this way. Ah! Go this way. Dead person. 19. Pardon me, weird abomination. Ouch. Pardon me. Pardon me, weird abominations. Oh, excuse me. Don't kill me, please. I have things to do. Stop! Oh, boy. Oh, well, that did something. Not what I was hoping for. I don't know how to get that sky chart unless you go in one of the buildings or something. I don't know. Anyway, we're going to destroy this and then head back where we came from and then go to these other locations. And hope there's not a part 2 to all this. But probably is. Excuse me. Thank you. Rush. Cool. I don't give a fuck. Alright, let's keep going. They kill me again, they kill me again. Do not care. Do not care. Do not care. Fuck off my dick. Heal. Run. Yeah. Stop. Heal. Run. Which way do I go? This way. They won't be dead. Oh, lucky us. These people are dead. Destroy. Hello, pardon me. Good day. Oh, I don't want that. Fuck off. Thank you. Destroy. Now this boss I would love to kill, but the other guy who's been running over here seems preoccupied with bullshit, so he's not gonna help me. So we're gonna go this way. That's another boss that I don't want to deal with. Alright. Son of a bitch. They make it real hard in this game to sneak past things. Get the water bucket. Extinguish. Thahro. Get out of here, buddies.
Thank you.
It wants us to exit left wheel. Now, I technically didn't kill any of the bosses, so we'll try it. Did not need to hit that button. Okay, this guy came in clutch. Thanks, whoever you are. Bing, 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 bing. Oh. That's nice. Found a fragment. I think if I kill these guys, it's just for the achievement. I don't think it'll complete the area. I think completing the quest completes the area, but I can't remember because it's been so long since I've done that. You die, please. I do not care. So, back I go, I guess. Because if I remember right, I don't know. Fuck it. Really want that sky shard, but I don't think I'm gonna be getting it, so whatever. That's weird. Nope. Let me out.
Umbalwe, tend their wounds.
Yep.
You've returned.
I have. Yes, I dealt with the rituals. Straight to town. Rebuild. Maybe one day. Thank you. What's next? How about you? Okay, cool. Hooray! I don't really care what she was gonna say. Because we have things to do. And that's done with that. We have one more dungeon. Fucking log out of the way. Heathrow, go, quick. We need to get out of here. We have 10 minutes to complete this quest. Yeah! Ride like the wind, Heathrow. Ride! Quickly now, come on. We need to go here. Quest! I need the quest. Quest. You throw ride. Fuck you and mounting and not in this location. I can mount wherever I please. Yeah! Up. Almost there. Heathrow, let's go. West. Hello there. I would like your quest, please, good sir. Torius Meadow.
Figures the one day I find
This is back to the ethereal shards, better not to handle goblins and miniatures without tossing necromancers in the mix. Necromancers, you're really here about solitary necromancy, they will turn on the groups. I'm no match against them, but Master Lucianos is. What are we trying to do here? We're all just look like we got a shirt. Go ahead. Just I'll gather. Get
This ethereal Alara
it.
will
Cool.
help.
Yep. Enter. The Lord. This place looks interesting. Find the first ethereal shard. Yes, sir. Back. Oh.
Hey, wait for me.
Okay, I don't have time for you.
Easier than I thought getting here. Let's talk.
Talk to you.
Necromancers.
How do I use it? Use this pattern to lock it? Cool. Got it. Give me that.
Stand near the. Right. There's the pattern. Pay attention. No, that's not it. Try again or talk to me if you need a reminder on what to do.
What? Ding.
Great.
Ding.
It's untethered. Now just grab the shard.
Thank you. Let's go.
I think you've got this. Try not to run afoul of those necromancers.
Try my best.
When you're finished.
Yeah, this place seems real interesting. We need to go this way. Pardon me. Then we need to go. Is that another path? Okay. Fuck it. Aelid ruins. I hate this place. Pardon me. We need to go somewhere around here. Probably where this giant piece is right here. Nope, not here. Okay, dead people. Go up here. Not up here. No. Up here. Stop. Shooting me! And die! Fucking my fat finger one more time, bro. Where am I going, man? Just show me the fucking crystal. Is it up there? Might be open. The dead end. Fuck off. Crystal up here? Up here? No? No crystal? Okay, how do I get past here? Alright, let's go this way. Pardon me, good day. It's up here. Oh, there's a boss. Probably over here somewhere. I'm in a tow boss. You have a crystal I need. Back off. Stop breathing! Damn it! Back off! My dick! Alright. That didn't seem right at all. But whatever, I'll take it. Yeah. 1 shard out of 4. Hooray, hurrah. This is going to be fun. Up the stairs we go. Nothing else here for me? Way leads to that one. This one. Not a sky shard. Bullshit, probably. Maybe Sky Shot? I don't know. This way. Ghostly ghouls and undead fiends. Stop touching me or I will end thee. Stop fat fingering everything, damn it. Nope, this leads to a dead end. Haha, dead end, get it? Haha, because I'm going to die. Yeah. Unhand me, don't touch me, don't touch me, don't touch me. Heal. Put that down, run. Hi, big guy. Shield. Healing thing. Run. Oh, it's a buff thing, not a healing thing. Run! We had crystals and other magics. I'm going to die. Ah! Alright, cool. Yes, good. La-da-dee, la-da-doo, la-da-dum, la-da-dee, la-da-dee. I don't care. Spam everything, kill them all at once, die, be gone. I do not like you, stop breathing, thank you. Ethereum. Okay, what? It didn't do any of its bing bongs, but okay, I'll take it. Next one. You stop with the collection thing, get out of my... Stop. This way. Duxius the Dread. You cease? That's the way I need to go. Yes, sir. So then, to the pits of hell I go. Hip hip hooray. Goodbye. Dodge. Nope, nope, okay. You're not. Stop touching me. Fuck your trap. Hey. Which way? Down way. This way. This way. This way. This way. Another boss? No, it's just a skull guard. Hello, pardon me, good day. Lovely weather today here in the Aelid Ruins of Doom. Yes. Stop touching me. Where am I going? This way. Pardon me, good day. Ouch, 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 ouch. You hurt a lot. Unhand me. Do a little bit of these and a little bit of that and run. Oh, Shepherd of the Doomed. What a name. Quiet, yes. I'm looking for your crystal. Oh, it's over there on the other side of the room. Thank you. Very kind soul. If you touch me, I will end you. Back. I'm frozen. Frozen. Alright. Bing bongs. Purple. Red. Yellow. Purple. Red. Yellow. Give me this shot. One more shot to go. Fuck. Go this way. Don't touch me. Pardon me. Good day. God, you are whole fucking hurt like a bitch. This way? Yes, no, quite. Yes, this way. Back the way I came. Ah! Ah! Yeah! Yes, quite. Alright, keep going. Out of the way, heathens. I have no time for you. Pardon me, good day. Quiet. Yes, quiet. I'm going to die. Roll. Run. Heal. Do this thing. Run. Where am I going? I do not know how to get to the sky shard, so I'm not going to get the sky shard. I'm going to do this. The last line of defense. Heal me. Heal me now. And I'm dead. It was an honor. Alright, map. Where am I going? Right. Run. Out of the way. Good. The last melon. Oh, stop. Don't. Stupid. Oh. Bubble. Red. Yes. And we leave. Please end me, kind sirs. Thank you. And Way Shrine. Yeah, we did it. Hooray. Ooh. Yep. Hello, friend. Yeah, your sky shot thingies. Yes, blessings upon you. Goodbye.
Now it's
Whee! Oh boy. Perfect timing. We made it to 4 hours and 1 minute. Alright. I'm gonna end it there. Don't attack me, please. They're just fighting it. We're good. Thanks for watching. Like the title suggested, I don't know why I'm gonna title it over on YouTube, but something probably similar. I'm done playing ESO for a while. The new DLC I'm not really interested in playing, so I'm gonna wait and see what they come up with next DLC and see if it's gonna interest me at all or want me to come back to it and buy it. But I started this whole thing, this character, and finishing the West Weald DLC months ago, and I started it during my 200 followers special thing here on Twitch. So I made a brand new character, and I wanted to get him to level 50 during the 200 hours and finish West Weald. That didn't happen, as you can see, so I just wanted to finish it after the fact. So this is like the second or third stream after the 200-hour stream to level the character up to level 50, which I have done that, I have accomplished that, and to finish the West Weald DLC / all of the quests that are there, and we have done so as far as I am aware. I don't really care about any of the lore books or the boss fights or anything like that, because a lot of these things require me to get groups of people, and that's why I didn't fight any of the bosses here, because it wouldn't have gone very well just by myself. So I didn't do that. But we did accomplish the other goals that I set out to do a long time ago, so I'm done with all that stuff. If you want to check out the YouTube channel, there's the VODs over there. There's other ESO content if you're interested in that. If you want me to play more ESO, let me know. Put it in the comments on this video over on the YouTube channel or on a post somewhere, whatever. But if you want me to play more ESO, let me know what you want to see. I probably won't do any PvP stuff or anything like that because I don't really care for that, and I have to like min-max my character and all that stuff. But if you want to watch me play the new DLC or anything like that, we can do that. I will say this character I purely made just for the 200-hour thing, so I probably won't come back to this guy. And since they added the like subclassing thing or whatever, I'm planning on using the other character that I have that I consider my main character to continue on where he left off, basically, if I do continue playing ESO. So this might be the last time you see this character, and it'll be my other character. Actually, I can log out right now and show you the characters that I have. I'm currently trying to level up a bunch of different characters. Well, I don't know. I don't really have the motivation to do so. Unless, again, you guys are interested in watching me level up characters. Like a show stream or something. But as of right now, I don't really care to do that. So Zan, however you want to say his name. He's a Nightblade, and I kind of wanted to level up all these other classes to be able to subclass him into all this stuff. Currently, the class he's currently is a Nightblade, but I'm using destruction spells and staff stuff. His whole class is fucked. And will probably be even more fucked. Even more so once I start subclassing him into all these classes. But the Arcanist is pretty strong, Sorcerer's pretty strong, Nightblade's pretty good, and I just like the Necromancer, so I wanted to do that too. So I have a little bit of every class in there and see how that works and just mix match and see all that stuff. As you can tell though, I have a long ways to go. This character is only level 20, and I just made this character a few months ago, and they're level 3, so there's a lot to do. And I want him to be the main character. Also, if you watched me a long time ago, I've been playing ESO for a long time, for years. I used to play on console, but you can't transfer a character over from console to PC or even the account, so I had to make a brand new thing. Otherwise, I would be using that character because I've literally done everything in all of ESO for the most part with that character. But unfortunately, it is now lost to time, and I mean not lost, still on console, but you get what I mean. Anyway, yeah, enough yammering. I'm gonna put the socials on for you over there for the YouTube, and you can follow me on TikTok if you want. I post there sometimes. Next stream is going to be Tuesday, some more VR chat, and then Genshin on Friday, and then there's gonna be another game I'm probably gonna be playing with Oliver, maybe Nugget Dude on Sunday morning, and then Sunday night we might be doing some Blade and Sorcery and checking out the new update for that. They added some like samurai type armor and weapons and stuff like that. It looks pretty sick, so we're gonna be doing some of that stuff as well next Sunday. Other than that, I think that's it. So again, thanks for watching, and I will see all of you next time. Bye.